We sought the voices that could not be found. We found a place, we embraced what's right. We found ourselves in the dead of night. We will not back down, we will not decay. We are the voices that will not fade. We refuse to bow, we refuse to break. We will stand our ground, make no mistake. Cutting through the lies, nowhere to hide. We will find the place where truth resides. We will not be silenced. Roars in the night, echoes in the fight. We push back hard with all our might. A second coming, an afterlife. Through the chaos, we are revived. We are Our pain is flame, our fear reclaimed. We've walked through fire, and we remain. They tried to bury us, but we clawed through the earth. We rise to the surface, and we are
First of all, I want you two kids to know this is a safe space, okay? Feel free to express yourself. Don't be afraid. I sense there's an enabler here, but we'll get to that.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
Bowser, I feel like he has to be on my list.
Because he is
He's Bowser.
bondage daddy sexy.
Bondage daddy, but also like
Good
literal
father.
daddy.
Yeah.
You heard her.
I'm not repeating that.
Let's try some deep, relaxing breaths.
In, out.
And Jake Randall for $10. Goat stream.
Hey, Jake.
Ah,
You didn't have to do that.
ah. What? He said goat.
What are you doing?
I'm bang. He said goat. Ah. Get it? Get it?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man! Master does not like the way I eat muffins.
Okay, I'm sorry, but when I'm a normal person, you eat the muffin, you take bites, and you finish the muffin, and it has the wrapper, and you throw the wrapper out, and you're done. My wife eats it like in tiny little bites, and then bites the wrapper, and like bites pieces off of like on the wrapper.
What's wrong with eating the scraps?
It looks weird.
But there's literally no one else there. It's just you and me at breakfast.
It annoys me. Like literally, she like will bite it off, but she'll do it like a little squirrel. Like, it's like, stop it.
I'm enjoying the muffin.
Enjoy it quietly.
I like you, but you're crazy.
Easily Dead Ninja says, poking my head and say hi. I'll watch later as soon as I can get out of my straitjacket. It is a snuggle fest, we'll have you know. You do not dead name them. They are snuggle vests. They are the most comfortable and constricting garment ever. You will feel hugged whether you like it or not.
All right, listen up, you bunch of lost souls and weirdos. It's showtime. You want to survive in this world of pop culture chaos? Well, here's the secret. You got to hit that subscribe button over on Gothic Therapy's YouTube channel. Yeah, that's right. Do it or I'll come knocking, and trust me, you don't want me as a house guest. Don't be shy. Whack that button like you're slamming the door of your in-laws. And hey, hit the bell too, or I'll be haunting your dreams. Catch you on the other side, baby.
In the heart of chaos where agendas collide, master of the TDS, a raven stand side by side. Exploring the madness, we uncover the proof with sharp wit and insight. We're the voice of the truth. Welcome to Psycho-Synopsis, the dark side of the truth. Dive deep into the madness you cannot refute. Seekers in the asylum, come free your mind. Crazy or not, let us be your guide. Diving into the shadows where secrets reside. We'll tear down the facade of culture's villains can't hide. Wild theories and whispers in the dark. Join us on this journey, reignite the spark. So tune in and listen, let's start the debate. With Master Light and Raven, your salvation awaits.
Welcome, seekers of the asylum,
For those searching for salvation,
or embracing the insane.
you have come to the right place because we're all going to lose our minds tonight. Woo!
Okay, so let's address the elephant in the room. This entire stream is basically to explain. So I had posted last week about this stream, about where we're going to cover something that I found that was a Sweet Baby Ink talk that was behind a paywall. Well, I have to come out and admit that it is not behind a paywall. It was, but it's also free and available everywhere. No one else found it, but it's apparently free.
No one else. Well, obviously, no one else found it. No one else is you.
So I obviously I want to mention that we did pay for it. We did, and I assumed that given a bunch of the talks lately had been behind paywalls, that this one would be behind paywalls too. And it is totally 100% my bad for not double checking and seeing that it was available for free elsewhere. I'm not going to necessarily, again, if you guys want me to, I guess I'll tell you where to find it, but we're going to react to it and you'll see where it's from because it'll have an image up on the screen. It's not Kim speaking like publicly, like video. It's like whatever. And yes, this is actually a Kim Belair talk. This is not a Sweet Baby Ink random person. This is Kim Belair herself. And we've got some crazy scoops here. So I'm owning that. And I want to make very clear in case anybody comes in and says, oh, you were hiding it, whatever. I want to show you just how much. See, I found it and I said, why have this behind a paywall and available for free on YouTube? Doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose? Either way, thanks. Yoink. And this was right before the stream. So I'll be fair. I literally got everything ready. I cut snippets. I was working really hard to make sure that we wouldn't get copyright claimed for it or anything like that. But to make up for it, because of my error, this stream is not going to be like, what's it called? It's not going to be about a bunch of different topics like it was planned to be. We're going to react to the entire thing. That's what this stream is.
For context, this talk is an hour and 5 minutes long. And the last time we covered a panel that lasted an hour, it took us 2 hours to get through it.
So in other words, if you're here because you want some Sweet Baby Ink info, well, if you really want to, I mean, I'm sure there'll be some people who will go look for it themselves, and you're welcome to do that. But we're going to react to the entire thing live.
If you don't want to bother doing it yourself, just stay here. I see there are almost 100 of you here already, so
But yeah, so that's our plan. We're going to react to the entire thing. So it's not going to be clipped out of context. There's not going to be anything missing. It's going to be the entire thing because it's freely available on YouTube. So we're going to react to it live, and we'll pause and interject with our comments. So this is the Sweet Baby Ink special. Woo!
Yeah, and if you guys want to help us even further, like Master said, we did pay for this. So if you want to help us if you want to help us reclaim our money, super chats, gifted subs, etc., would be appreciated.
I'm just going to mention that we are probably now like the only paying customers of Sweet Baby Ink content they've ever had. I mean, I'm sure some of I'm joking. I'm sure some of their games have been bought, but like, you get what I mean.
I really do still think you should have used the Gothic Therapy PayPal just to freak them out.
I think they're very aware of us.
Yeah, which is why I wanted you to use our channel PayPal.
Yes, yeah, because that'll be great. We'll scare the living daylights out of them, and they'll make all their talks private.
Yeah, but you still downloaded it, so
I guess that's fair, but we're going to kind of go through and kind of watch the whole thing. Now, keep in mind, as I said, it is not video. We have audio, but it does have an image of Kim and everything, and you'll be able to figure out, if you're someone who doesn't want to stay here, you'll be able to find exactly where this is. It'll show up on screen. But
wait, sorry. But you said if you don't want to stay here, but we do hope you do stay, because we do not want to suffer alone.
Yeah, like, honestly, I'll be completely honest with you guys. I've already listened to this thing the whole time through. And this is going to be my second time doing it. I've paid for this too. If that is not enough to have earned you guys to stay around, I don't know what will. But that's just my opinion.
And for us to have earned your money.
Oh yes, of course. Just completely be blunt about that. Anyways, let's move on.
We wasted money on this when it was already free elsewhere. I'm allowed to ask for our money back.
Yes, whatever. Anyways, let's talk about the goal for today for the super chats. Do you want to mention what the goal is, honey?
Sure. If we get a total of 20 super chats tonight, starting at $2 and up, then we will tell you guys the story about how our kitchen turned into a crime scene.
Because Raven dropped the knife on her hand, and we had to go to the emergency room. That was fun. Says
That's
no one
literally the story.
Well, no,
You just
it's
told
not
the
the story. There's more to it, as you very well know.
True.
Okay, so other than that, I don't think we have any other updates aside from that. So we're just going to go through this. This is the entire stream, guys. We're going to quickly go through the chat like we normally do. There's not going to be any segments or any whatever. We might take breaks to see what you guys are saying in the chat if we need like detoxing from the Sweet Baby stink.
Yeah.
And catch up on super chats and stuff. But yeah.
And I've got a notepad next to me to jot down some bullet points as we go through this, because I've only heard like the first 10 minutes of this, not the whole thing.
Oh God.
And I'm going to be writing about it tomorrow for DEI Detected. So
yes. Anyways,
I need bullet points because I don't want to watch the whole thing again.
Anyways, we're going to go into, like we normally do, we're going to go and say hi to everybody in the chat for about 10 minutes. And then we're going to jump straight in. And there's no intros, no nothing. We're going straight in, guys. This is a reaction to the entire stream. We're going to be the first people reacting to the stream. And I'm going to tell you now, it is some of the juiciest SBI news that we've gotten in ages, because it literally goes into detail about what games specifically they've worked on, but not just those games, but what they did in those games. And it's also a play-by-play of the backlash and what they did and how they reacted to it. So we're going to get to that as well.
And this is all straight from the mouth of Kim Belair herself.
Yes, and as I said, it's not clipped out of context. We're watching the entire thing, so there ain't no context to miss.
Suffer with us.
Anyways, do you want to get the timer ready for 10 minutes?
Yes, 1 moment, please. And...
Hurry up.
Hold on a second. 3, 2, 1, go.
Griffin of Might says, Moadim L'Simcha. I just had my Hebrew calendar birthday yesterday, and my civil calendar birthday is coming up. Is this coming Shabbos? I feel old now. Well, at least I can still enjoy Warhammer 40K. Cue the clip.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Well, happy birthday, Griffin of Might.
Drevlock, filling in for the great one who's not here this week, who'll be watching replay. Hi, if you're watching. But has anyone seen The Diversity Officer? I want to discuss my green fingers, black thumb, golden touch, white noise, and I have no idea what that is. But
Just a bunch of colors.
you said diversity, so
It's the differences that make our world so rich, diverse, and wonderful.
I still hate you, though.
alrighty. Baked Buddhist with a heart.
Hello.
Pirate Nave says Pirate joins the stream. Blame my brain.
Don't worry, our
Andrew
brains are all
Campbell-
going to fry.
Andros Campos says, good evening, Master Raven and fellow inmates. I'm here for my weekly therapy session. The new drugs make me see pretty colors while I'm wearing my snuggle vest. Well, you got snuggle vest right. As far as their drugs, we don't administer any. So if anybody did, that's your problem. We're not insured for that. So yeah, anyways, Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift. Mermalade is here. Says good evening, Night Shift. The Proctophiles says, good evening, folks. Are we all ready to dive back into the mouth of madness? No.
We never are, but we
Just
do it
no.
anyway.
Foot Potter Decker Miller says hello.
Hello.
Thunder Kids is clocking in, Master Raven. Looks like we have a Simplest Torah special today. Yeah, sure. Hopefully this will be the final nail in the coffin for Sweet Baby Inc. They keep coming back. We need more nails. And then Simplest Torah candy bag for everyone. Sure. Just it's like taking candy from a baby. But
Jenks.
Except this baby makes me want to bash my head in, but okay.
Your head or the baby's head?
For the sake of being on YouTube, whatever, and the fact that that sounds very bad, I'm gonna say bash my own head in, and then I'm gonna say if anything else happens, it's in Minecraft. Behave. Asian Swordmaster says I'm here and lost my clock-in card. Well, you might not want to be here after all this.
Go hop in the pit of despair as punishment.
Just beware. Just go back outside. You can get a readmission by the fountain that totally does not contain sharks.
Named Bruce.
T-Jazz Art and Comics says, hey, everyone, just clocked in.
Hello.
Dog Day Azuki says, hello, everyone. Merritz is clocking in. The Mace with a bunch of shocked faces. Youngblood Race is clocking out of the paying job and clocking into the fun night shift. Well, good.
Aw.
Good. The Passerby says this song is not quite my tempo. That's fine. We have
But it's one of his best. Master wrote all the lyrics of himself, by the way.
Yep, I do that. Lord of the Ree says, where's my sexy Bowser ink peeps at? Ugh. Don't remind me. Ram 5000 says very inspirational. Rosie, as requested by the Great One, since they're gone tonight, requesting the diversity clip. We already did it. You're behind. James Crawford says, howdy, do something to annoy Master Raven. She already did. No, I gotta get here. I'm gonna go to the Deku clocking in. Went to an air show yesterday. Absolutely awesome. Also, can we put in a greenhouse? My potion assignment is late and I can't grow the ingredients. Well, we keep adding stuff to the asylum. And now we have like cultist cleaners, which I came up with. That because nothing says nothing happened here like a cult, you know?
Yeah.
But we'll consider
brilliant.
it.
Brilliant.
Oh
no, we could just put an alchemy room next to the cafeteria.
Paladin Demo says, can we hand over SBI to the Chaos Gods? No, because not even God wants them.
Yeah, I mean, they're already worshippers of Slanesh, so...
Okay, Orange says, lol. Kamshi says, you mentioned this before. Yes, that's some of our best moments. Ken Clippy says, waste not, want not. Fenrir Howell sounds scary. Read by Nature says, Nibbler with the squirrel. We have a new person joining. Sparta lives in the Matrix. Thank you.
Thank you.
Reaper Knights is clocking in. Finally, James Gunn is fired. Nobody cares about the new Superman movie, and Peacemaker season 2. Nobody cares. Okay, your words, not mine. Ashes said, "Did someone say diversity yet?"
Yes.
Multiple times. Okay. Beth Sparkles says, "Woot." Dallas Gladiator says, love the new intro. You guys need to focus on that personal chemistry with a solid hype man. Love it. Yep.
We have
We'll
lots of
see.
personal chemistry. We're
working
married.
on it. We're gonna get VTuber avatars at some point in the next couple months, so that's cool.
Yeah, so don't worry. Eventually we'll have facial expressions and we'll do more than just bounce.
Netflix Forum says, "Hey all, hey Raven, no hey for me. I'm unimportant, I guess." Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is.
Master's the one who runs everything. I'm just here for the ride.
I don't know. Odin Dark says, in other words, you guys paid for this SBI interview?
Yes.
Unfortunately, yes.
That's why you guys need to give us money.
Yes, guys, I'm sure the haters will tell us how owned we are. We paid money to get a talk, and then we found it for free. Yep, we're so owned. So owned, guys. Just so owned. We're never going to recover from that.
I just feel like we didn't spend money for nothing.
I have no idea how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry.
Something in Russian. How about can we just call you the Russian?
No, that's completely rude.
Sorry. I can't read Russian.
Will there be a short summary of the stream's main topic somewhere? I'm afraid I won't have time to watch everything. I'll see about clipping it out and making a smaller video if I can, but I don't know. It depends on how long this takes. But I will try to give an update and let people know on Twitter if I can, some things, but maybe not everything. There'll be an article about it, so you'll be able to catch up with the article. Raven's going to write an article for DEI Detected, so that should be a place.
Yes.
Let's see. Looking. Anybody new here? Not seeing anybody. Oh, Proctor says, I don't know why they don't like us. Between you guys and myself, we've given them a lot more financial support than most. Yeah, you'd think so.
I know. Proctor literally platinums all their games.
Death Star, aka Kuflabanki's stepson, says TDS.
TDS. TDS is what he's saying. He's cheering you.
Okay. I feel very cheered. Jeremy Hughes reviews says, bring on the cringe. Oh, gosh. We have some technical difficulties, but hail bastard of TS Raven, because we do, just a quick, you see nothing. Haha! Just in time.
Yes, I finally managed to do it first.
Awesome. You came in time this time. Cool.
Oh.
Let's see.
If I ever take too long, you should just play the clip twice.
But I don't want to annoy people. Fossil Solus says, hail, if anyone needs me, I'll be in the pit of despair. Good for you. Good. I don't know if there's rumor there. Darth Cheer I can't pronounce that. Soroku says, accepted government employee. It means I have to go to work despite the shutdown for zero pay for now. Gosh, that's crazy.
Your sanity has my condolences.
Ref says, hello. 90s cartoons fans, are they going to redesign Mystique for Marvel's Wolverine? We don't get about Marvel's Wolverine, but we do get explicit mention of Spider-Man 2 and what they worked on. Specifically from the mouth of Kim Belair, like exactly what they did in the game. So we get that. If that helps. I don't know if that makes it any better, but
it's something.
Video Man 190 says, keep up the good work of exposing DI and SBI to the light because they hate it. Yes, they do.
Oh, yes. They're going to hate us even more.
Cavern says, what's up, Raven Master in the chat? Found y'all through Smash JT. Well, thank you.
And thanks, Smash, for introducing us to you.
Link says, the main intro song sounds more compressed compared to a bunch of episodes ago. Was it recorded at a lower bit rate? It probably was cutting out partially.
No, it wasn't.
Goes in and out. I don't know.
I mean, our internet does suck, but this was literally one of Master's best songs.
And apparently we're doing pretty well already. We're almost at tier 1. That's crazy.
And we have about 130 people in here right now. That's awesome.
Okay. Webcat says meow.
Meow.
Mailer says, not new, but I'm clocking in. Well, thank you. Hi, I'm new. Okay. Always room for one more. Oh, wait, that's the Haunted Mansion. Sorry. My bad.
I love the Haunted
Don't
Mansion.
sue us, Disney, please.
I have a throw pillar with that quote on it. Timer's up.
Okay. Blind Journeyman says, little late and clock in, busy day and night. Seeing if I can grab any other couple people. I think we're good, actually. I think we just got... actually, before we do it, we'll have Sanjay Himura over on Odyssey, who says, hey ho. But I busted the paywall. And then we have Hallucinations of Opal Dragon, who may or may not exist, over on Odyssey, who says, hallucination haunting in.
And somehow we lost 10 people in the span of the last 2 minutes. Come back!
What?
I want these people to come back. We lost 10 people in 2 minutes.
Netflix Foreign said, I bet Money Smash is going to call you in. Please at Raven on too. Well, if he does do anything tomorrow night, he's going to be alone because we're going to be offline for a Jewish holiday. So he'll have to do it by himself.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, let's get to the super chats and then we'll just jump into the nightmare that we have ahead of us.
Yes. Baked Buddhist for 2 pennies for the plush fund. Thank you.
There is no plush fund.
Yes, there is. The mace for $2. The mace for $2. We'll have to catch the rebound. Have a great stream. Thank you. We shall suffer without you. And Fluffy Murder Machine gifted 10 Gothic Therapy memberships.
Where is that clip? I moved it around.
Stop doing that.
I didn't move it anywhere. For some reason, I can't find it.
It's literally the only one of the mask.
And you don't know how hard it is to find these.
Maybe you should get rid of some clips then.
It's not here. Oh, there it is.
Thank you. You love me. You really love me.
Thank you for the money. And Rosie for $19.99 to counter the demonetization.
Hooray! We almost made our money back, kinda. Not really.
Give us more.
I don't shuffle the clips. I just forget where I put them. Jared Markham says StreamYard strikes again. Okay, I think we're good. We got everybody. We're good from this. All right, guys. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm not ready for this.
No one is.
You only had to hear it once. I had to hear it. It's my second time.
I only heard the first 10 minutes. Archmega Zolka for $10. God bless the work you do. I always underestimate how much these people hate us, how evil they are, and the depths of their depravity. Well, they are Slanesh worshippers, so what do you expect in regards of depravity?
Where did you get that from?
Slanesh?
Why that?
Because that's the Warhammer 40k chaos god of sex and depravity.
It's a Warhammer reference.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Wahaha. I regret nothing!
You should. I regret everything.
No.
All right. Please remind me of your favorite Japanese RPGs. I don't even know if I've played an Japanese RPG, to be honest.
Does Power World count?
I don't think it's Japanese, though.
It's not, but they look like anime characters.
That does not make them Japanese, honey.
Whatever.
All right, guys. Are you ready for an hour of listening to Kim Belair talk about nonsense?
No, you're not, but we're doing it anyway.
And again, you'll see very quickly, it does not have video, it's just audio, but you'll see very quickly where to find this for yourself if you really want to. Powell is Japanese. Okay, maybe it isn't. Everybody's saying, no, it's made in Japan. Oh, okay, then cool. There you go. There you go.
And for anyone new here, the whole nobody cares regarding Warhammer 40k is just Master saying nobody cares about Warhammer because he doesn't care about Warhammer, and I do care about Warhammer.
All right, let's get into this thing.
Yes.
All right.
Who's ready to suffer?
I hate this.
I know.
Should we do an intro to it? Should we do an intro to it?
Is there an intro we can do? The I want to die clip, maybe?
I guess we could do one and only topic.
All right.
Here we go. All right. There we go. I'm gonna die now.
Everyone grab your bleach and something to jam into your ears and a puke bucket and, I don't know, torches and pitchforks or something.
Yeah. Okay.
You're not ready for this.
In conversation with some fascinating ladies who've changed the game in the world of video, music, and gaming. Only on Hangama Game Changers Leadership Series podcast.
Hi.
If you don't know where it is now you know.
Sigh.
Welcome to Hangama's Game Changers 2025, a celebration of women who aren't just playing the game, they're changing it. I'm Ronak from Hangama, and today
Don't ask me to pronounce that name. I have no clue what that name is.
I have the honor of speaking someone who is quite literally rewriting the rules of gaming. Not just in terms of character or story, but in terms of who.
Do not redeem. Do not redeem.
Too late. We already paid for this.
Who gets to be at the table. She's a writer, narrative designer, studio head, and an unapologetic advocate for inclusion in one of the most complex industries and time we know. Please welcome Kim Belair, CEO and co-founder of Sweet Baby Inc.
Thank you. It's really good to be here.
But it's actually a joy to have you with us. And I want to start by saying, when you look at the work you're doing now, what was the moment in your journey that you felt, yes, this is what I should be building?
Hopefully never.
Get ready for the rigmarole.
It's gonna be time for Kim to glaze herself. Here we go.
Oh, it's that's an interesting question because I think, and I'm sure that you know, right? On the journey, there are so.
I want to mention, as you can see, this is from 2025. This is from August, the end of August of this year. So this is recent.
So about a month and a half ago. And can someone please slow down Kim's speech? She talks way too fast. It's hard to understand her.
I don't understand her even when she talks slowly. So
fair enough.
So many different points that you go, is this it? I'm not sure. And I think we're always simultaneously experiencing those moments and also chasing those moments.
What does that mean?
No clue.
Was there a moment where you felt like you were doing the right thing? Well, we're sometimes experiencing them, and then we're also sometimes having them.
And chasing them. That doesn't answer the question, does it?
I hate this.
I know, dear.
We're only a minute in.
But I think so early on when we started Sweet Baby Inc. and just for a little bit of context, Sweet Baby Inc. is a narrative development company, which means that we do script writing, narrative design, we do narrative direction, we do story development, story punch-ups, and we do kind of representation and consultation and stuff like that.
So all the things that they know that they've told us that they don't do and that they only consult narratively, Kim just explained all the things they actually do, which is all the things we said that they did.
Confirmed.
Thanks, Kim. Well, okay, roll credits.
Unfortunately, there's still another hour to go. And 4 minutes.
But early on, when I started the company, it was just 3 of us at the beginning.
Yes, I want to mention, it was 3 of them. Kim Belair, Ariadne McGilvery, and Terrence Jason Hubert, who founded the company. Dave Bedard did not come back, get involved till much later.
Mm-hmm. If you want, we have a video about. If you want, we have a video explaining that discovery somewhere on our channel. Yep. But go watch it after this. Please stay and suffer with us.
I don't want to suffer with me.
Now it's over 10. But what I said to myself was, what I thought would be really cool for me would be if we could have an office, even if it was a virtual office, where in different rooms there are different games being worked on. You know, in this room there's like a AAA game that people are kind of like in a writer's room with, and maybe they're talking to their narrative director. And then maybe on this other project, someone's on an indie game, kind of smaller, and they're working with level designers and they're talking about this. Maybe in another room, someone's there by themselves, kind of doing consultation on a specific character. And I thought, like, that would be one of the coolest moments for me to be able to sit there as kind of the studio head and go, wow, different people are in different meetings talking about different games.
Yeah, because that's what being head means.
Being what? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
No, that's what being a studio head is. It's I get to sit around and everybody else is in different rooms, just working on different games and consulting with people. And I'm going, wow, look at all the people doing stuff.
Hmm.
And I think it was just a couple of years ago, maybe like that, I realized I had a meeting canceled on me, and I was like, oh, I'm out for the next hour. And then I looked and I realized, like, oh, everyone else was busy. They were working on.
Yeah, because no one likes you, Kim.
On other games, they were having fun, and there were just chats going on in our Slack. And I thought, man, this is exactly what I had hoped for. I wanted to have people who were so excited.
I wonder if you'd be able to infiltrate their Slack.
You wanted to have a bunch of people being busy and you having a meeting canceling on you so you're free, and you wanted everybody else to be busy.
That makes no sense. But I do wonder if you'd be able to hack to infiltrate their Slack.
Stop. They're clear. Hi, Kim. We know you're watching. Hi. But no, I'm not going to hack your Slack unless you let me.
Excited to be working on different projects, getting to collaborate, getting to exchange learnings, getting to grow together. And I think, yeah, that was a big moment for me.
Well,
that was a big moment for you to see everybody else was working and exchanging stuff and you weren't doing anything.
She's lazy.
I mean, look, look, you got a meeting canceled on you. I'm not saying you can't have meetings canceled on you, but you're like, this is what I like. It's like, this is what I like when I'm free and everybody else is doing stuff and I can just take things from them. Like, I know that's not exactly what she's saying, but a case could be made.
Sigh.
All right.
Sounds exactly like, when we spoke before, you told me one of the nicest things about the studio that you've been able to set up at Sweet Baby was the joy of being able to go back and working with the same people that you so enjoyed working with. So tell me about that vis-a-vis working at a large gaming company.
Yeah. Tiny nothing company. Oh, no, visibly working at a large company. Okay. Nice to know.
AKA Ubisoft.
Yeah.
Yeah. So prior to Sweet Baby, I used to work at Ubisoft and then at Reflector Entertainment. And I was always kind of a solo writer doing that. And what I noticed and what I noticed in my peers who were also writers of different teams is they would work on a game together, sometimes for like 1 year, sometimes for up to 6 years. And then they would have so many learnings, so many experiences, so many.
You have so many learnings, so many experiences.
This woman can't speak English.
I love getting learnings, guys. Did you know that I have so many learnings in this chat today, honey? I am learning so much.
No, you're not.
Are you not learning so much?
I'm learning how much of an idiot this woman is, if I can call her a woman.
I watched the entire thing. If you don't know she's a woman, she's incompetent at this point, I don't know.
Lessons and a lot of like laughs, even a lot of just like little shorthand ways of working together. And then at the end of the project they would disband. Different people would go to different projects, different people would go to different companies. And I think obviously it's good to have different experiences, but I realized that when I look at core teams often, or when I look at a lot of design teams, they love working together on different things because it means like, oh, I had the experience on project A, now I could apply those learnings on project B. But because I'm working with the same person, they also have learnings. And that.
What does that mean?
She's saying that I worked with this person on this game and I learned stuff. So you gained experience, or learnings, as Kim will say. And then that she left that game but would work on another game. And then when they worked together with the same person, they also had learnings.
My bachelor's degree in English is burning at her words.
So Kim, let me translate into English. So when people work together, they gain mutual experience.
Is that what she's saying?
Yes. Sorry. If I'm speaking Kimese, mutual learnings.
Kimese.
Means we can have exactly a shorthand that we're using. We can say, oh, I always joke about it like we're.
Oh God. So he's going to be talking about shorthand that she uses for different projects, guys. This is the funniest thing. Listen to this.
Kind of doing a heist, like, oh yeah, this is like, remember the Italian Job or something. It's one of.
Yeah, guys. Don't you love referring to your game projects as like heists, like the Italian Job and the whatever? Let's hear that again.
And that we're using, we can say, oh, I always joke about it like we're kind of doing a heist, like, oh yeah, this is like, remember the Italian Job or something. It's one of those, so we got to use that kind of trick.
Yeah, guys, we got to heist gaming. Haha, funny. Haha, right?
She said it, not us.
You should know it's not a game to her. It's the Italian Job.
It's a heist, an act of theft.
Mission Kim Impossible. Dun dun
Dun
dun
dun
dun
dun dun. Wow, this woman's an
I'm
idiot.
learning so much, honey.
Okay, who else has a dying brain right now? Can we
I'm
take a quick
learning.
break?
My learnings are so good.
Take a quick break. I think we got a couple supers.
No, we are only 4 minutes in.
Okay, so when are we going to take our first break?
After the next question.
Fine.
And I think that it just lets people gain kind of a level of trust that you don't get to see often, right? And you get to say like, oh, on this project, this person really took the lead. On this one, this person was really shining. And I think it just leads to an environment and to a writer's room of very mature and very collaborative writers. And I think just the nature of games still allows that we still work with a ton of new writers, right? We're always working with different teams. So we still get enough of that novelty experience, but I think we also have that core, like, yeah, let's iterate together.
Also, just the wealth of experience you lose every time you scatter over a project. I mean, you're working off of each other's energy.
Yeah, exactly. It's that experience loss.
Yeah, I mean, I
What?
What? Jinx?
She's saying that when you work together with people, right, and then you have to stop working with them, you lose experience somehow.
That's not how it works. Real life experience is always maintained.
Well, I guess it might be harder to kind of like keep up to date with them. And, we're working with someone, let's say you work together like really well. I mean, that's fine, but your experience doesn't go anywhere. Maybe she used her experience points to gain many learnings.
Well, she clearly didn't learn anything.
even see this in business teams. Very often when you see a CEO move, they'll take the team with them because they know this person has understood my way of thinking. I don't have to re-explain everything. It just sort of does become so much simpler.
Yeah, and I think we see that so much in leadership, right? We see it in a lot of people who have a lot of power and autonomy over the ways that they move in business. And we see it because when people get their druthers, they want to work with collaborators, right? And I think being able to kind of
hold on. What are druthers?
Yeah, I was gonna say, did she say the word when people get their
Get their druthers.
What is a druther?
What the hell does that mean? I've
Can
never heard
someone
that
look
word
that up?
before. Yeah, is that a real word or did she just slur something?
Druthers.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense, please. Please. My writer's
Many
brain
druthers are learning today.
My writer's soul is screaming. Give me money to make it feel better.
It's a choice or preference. Okay, so it is a word. It's a very strange word to use, just saying.
Southern slang, is it?
Yes, but imagine saying learnings and then saying druthers. Kind of weird. Okay.
My soul hurts.
More creative industries and that kind of freedom to more, to more development is huge for me.
Okay. Kim, let's sort of also talk about a little bit of the elephant in the room.
Okay, so now she's going to go into the backlash and she's going to give a lot of stuff on that. So before we go into that, let's kind of see how the chat's doing. Everybody hates it.
Good.
Do you want chow mein with your kameez?
No. But we did have chow mein for dinner.
I'm losing experience not doing memes, clearly. No, you can do memes still. You can make a sweet baby burglar. Their way of thinking is the problem. Very antiquated, yeah. What did I miss? Kim talking about how she loves to refer to jobs when she does like work for games in shorthand. First off, she calls them learnings, and then also that she loves to call things in shorthand, like refer to them like they're bank heists. Oh, she goes, oh, we're doing the Italian job today.
She actually used the word heist.
Yeah.
So confirmed theft.
I can fix Kim Belair.
No, you can't. Nothing short of shock therapy will do that.
You guys owe me a pair of new ears.
Sorry. Proctofile for 5. Hold up. This was the first episode of that podcast. I have so many questions about how this was arranged.
So to clarify, this is the first episode of this series of the podcast. I believe it's gone on since 2022, and they have 2022, 2023, and 2024, and then this one. So,
yeah. Project Developer 5. Raksha, the host, who has 6 years of experience in game design, all of which is for GSN Casino. Make of that what you will. What's GSN Casino?
I'm guessing it's like some kind of like gambling game or...
No idea. Someone, please explain.
How close are we to tier 1? We could take a break and do a tier 1 thing.
That would be nice.
Hey guys, do you know we're only 5 minutes in?
Into this whole interview, which is an hour and 5 minutes long, which means we literally have another hour left to go.
Online gambling. Yeah, she has 6 years of game experience, which is online gambling.
That's not very much of experience, is it?
Their LinkedIn says this was season 1, episode 1 of the podcast. No, I looked on their website. So, unregulated gambling. Really?
Oh, that's even worse.
Okay, let's... pain.
Lots of pain.
Yeah.
Proctophile, what are we doing? How are we doing money-wise?
Yeah, because we can take a break and do something fun.
And does anyone want to go grab a beer?
No. I've heard this already. I have to listen to the entire thing.
We have lychee wine. Just saying.
Here we go. Now she's going to respond to the backlash. We're going to hear more in depth because she's even going to mention her talk, okay, that she did. So here we go.
Uh-oh, we got new people coming in. We have someone who doesn't know what they're in for. Tiger King Rex Carter. Prepare for pain.
We're watching a Kim Belair talk. It's an hour long.
An hour. We still have an hour to go when you are going to experience unimaginable pain on a spiritual level, like I am.
Let's keep going.
Yes.
It's not intentionally, not by core design or agenda, but when Spider-Man and Alan Walker came out.
Alan Walker, by the way. She doesn't even know. The name of the game is Alan Wake 2. Isn't the guy? I'm sure I think the character is Alan Walker.
Alan Walker is the main character from the anime D. Gray Man.
Yeah, she called the game Alan Walker.
The woman's confusing her franchises.
You did find yourself in the eye of the storm.
Just in case you didn't hear it.
Intentionally, not by core design or agenda. But when Spider-Man and Alan Walker came out,
Alan Walker. We see you, Thunder Kid. It's just hard. The chat moves quickly.
Yeah, especially since there are over 140 people in here right now. You guys are insane. Thank you for not letting us suffer alone.
Don't you love the Alan Walker franchise, honey? It's my favorite.
I mean, it's a great anime, but
I love the I am learning so much today.
You did find yourself in the eye of the storm. So
yes,
there was a lot
very much so
backlash that came with what seemed like a woke agenda or a DEI agenda. So many questions come out of that. But first, how do you deal with that level of harassment?
So the thing that was weird and funny, but not in a humor, not funny, haha, is that when Alan Wake came out and also Spider-Man, we were so excited, right? We were like, this is we worked on those games for a very long time. Spider-Man, we were on for 3 years and we couldn't tell anybody, right? So we were so excited to finally have those games released and we could finally talk about it. And having them released within 1 week of each other, we were like, oh, this is going to be great, because we were excited that people would finally kind of see the ways that we're working and go, wow, I didn't realize that different writers in different industries could even work on that. And
yeah, guys, did you know that different writers from different industry work on video games? Did you know that?
I mean, you get writers in any kind of industry, really.
Alucard is asking about the rule on copy. I saw that. I would say, Marmalade, I know you're trying to be good about it. I'd say maybe a little spam is okay. Just don't overdo it.
Yeah, try not to overdo spam.
A little spam is okay. A little's okay. I get it. People are hype. People want to say things. It's fun, but don't overdo it too much.
Mm-hmm.
But wait. She's going to explain how she's going to explain when she noticed the backlash and everything. So this is all going to be good.
And someone in the chat said that they looked up what hungama is. Turns out it's Indian romance.
Huh?
Yeah.
So Indian romance game changers.
Yeah.
Little company.
Right? Well, that's the thing, for a little company, like we're very, very small, and so we were just like excited to be able to do this, and we thought it was really cool. But the backlash then ended up kind of being, I mean, the hardest part about it was it had nothing to do with any of the real work we had done, right? On our website, and also just any time you talk to me, I always talk about, I think, the importance of representation and inclusion in the industry.
It had nothing to do with our work. It just had everything to do with our work. Kim, look, I get it. Okay. You are basically trying to say, oh, they were like coming after us and it wasn't even for the work that we did, but then immediately launch it to all this thing about diversity or inclusion as innovation. This is literally the thing. This is literally the thing. Just saying.
For me, that never means...
Honey, hold on. Chat. Fear the haggis.
Hey guys, dropped in to give you a like and say hello. Asked yes to see if you've seen my cameo in my new video on Hypnocast. Nope, did not. Did a little busy.
Link it in our Discord server. We'll see it later after we're done suffering tonight.
Also, I want to mention this. Jazz says there's a big Barbra Streisand effect with Kabrutus. I want to point something out. Is that Kim never mentions Kabrutus or any of the backlash that came from that. None of it. She doesn't mention it at all in this entire talk. She makes it all that it's all backlash. She doesn't ever acknowledge it at all.
Don't believe us? You're about to listen for yourself.
Oh, my bad. Raksha was the guest, not the host. Digging deeper now. I don't know the name of the host.
Proctophile, maybe you should not overwork yourself and just stay here with us and suffer. You don't need to platinum everything, you know.
Also, we got another super chat. It's a shock therapy, so we need to send her Hassan Piker.
Ouch!
That's a shocking revelation. I think we just hit tier 1, though. Did we?
I don't know. I think Proctophile said we're $1 away.
I think
no
we're
Proctophile, no multitasking tonight.
Leave him be. He's allowed to do what he wants.
I know.
Forced quote unquote diversity or tokenism, because tokenism is not something that I think any marginalized person wants for themselves, right? In fact, if anything, the thing that I'm fighting against is I don't like seeing, if I'm speaking as like a black woman, if I see a black woman character in a game and she's acting completely differently, has no experience, doesn't seem to have any relation, I don't go like, oh, I'm so mad, but I go, oh, that character is not quite hitting, right? And so
let me translate from Kimmy's to English. What Kim just said is that she's against tokenism, but if she sees a black character in a game that isn't acting the way that she feels that she needs to, then it's wrong and it needs to be changed.
But
or
wait,
it's
there's
not
more.
hitting right.
Oh, wait, there's more.
I want to make that clear. She says she's against tokenism and then explains how if there's a black character in the game that isn't hitting correctly, they need to be changed.
Also, she's not a black woman. She's mixed.
Yeah, Kim, you're not black. You're mixed.
You're only half.
For me, it's about authenticity. It's about going, if we're going to go on these adventures, we're going to tell these kinds of stories. How do we tell them in such a way that they're resonant to like a broad audience and different?
So in other words, tokenism.
She wants authenticity.
Honey, you're getting cut off for every other word.
Sorry, but I laughed at the part where she said authenticity.
I don't get it.
Ugh.
People can see themselves in it. And
she wants it to be authentic so people can see themselves in it, but it's not tokenism, guys. It's just whenever she sees a black person in the game that's not hitting correctly, it needs to be changed so people can see themselves in it. But that's not tokenism, guys. She's fighting against tokenism.
Let me know when you want the wine.
Explain how this works to me.
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
So for Alan Wake 2, we had got brought in. Actually, there's a.
So now she's going to go into exactly from her own words. Before we only knew in general, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we are literally now going to go into. She's going to explain exactly what Sweet Baby Inc. was called in for on Alan Wake, and I'm going to tell you a secret, guys. It's exactly what you thought it was.
Dun dun dun. You ready?
I'm going to rewind just a little bit so they can hear this.
Mm-hmm. Who's ready for the scoop?
So for Alan Wake 2, we had got brought in. Actually, there's two leads. There's Alan Wake, who's a white man, and then there's Saga Anderson, who's a black woman. And we were brought in because on the team they were like, we love this character, we've made this character, but we don't have any black folks on the team, and we'd love to have you guys come in and help us develop the character in a way that's interesting, right? Because it's not that they're looking for like, oh, can you make sure it's not offensive? They're looking for where are the areas of resonance that we can find? What is the most interesting thing? What even aspects of what is the history of like black horror, right? As we explore like the horror of Alan Wake, how do we also like, are there elements that we can kind of think about for that?
So she was brought in. Alan Wake was brought. She was brought in. They were brought in from Kim's mouth. They were brought into Alan Wake to work on the black female character. Are you surprised?
And isn't she going to say that it was when the game was almost finished, or was that another game?
That was a different game. We'll get to that. But look, to be fair, she said that they were asked in to help make the character interesting and have them resonate. So, in other words, we don't have any black people on the team. Quick, Sweet Baby Inc., please come help us make this black character authentic. Us lessers cannot do it on our own. We need your black experience.
And yes, she did actually say black horror.
Yeah. But we've apparently hit tier 1, but let's get to this quick.
Archmaker Soulcove for $20. Thank you. Their greatest sin is that they lie. If they didn't lie, they would at least be the honorable foe. But they do. They are the snake in the grass that must be dragged and exposed to the light, where they will blister. More BS. Well said. We also have 161 people in the YouTube band. Holy crap. Good evening, Happy Dino.
You're not going to be very happy if you stay here. Gonna be unhappy, Dido.
Oh,
but yeah,
God.
so they were from Kim's mouth. They were literally brought in. Sweet Baby Inc. was brought in on Alan Wake 2 to specifically work on the black character, as people guessed, and now you have it confirmed. So
by Kim Belair herself.
In other words, the writing around the black character, if it's cringe or whatever, guess what?
There's a reason for it. That character was specifically worked on by Sweet Baby Inc. as confirmed by the CEO herself. You're welcome.
All right, let's go because we actually just hit tier 1.
Yeah,
so we get
to take a quick sanity break.
We're gonna take a quick fun break, and we're gonna switch hats, and then we'll continue. We're only 8 minutes in, so we got more to go.
Let me know when you want the wine.
All right, let's get into tier 1. You guys ready?
Yes, go.
Previously on Yu-Gi-Oh!
I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
That's not what it does.
Roll my dice. That is what it does. Pot of Greed. Draw 3. I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. And I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. Then I play Magic Force, which allows me to play Pot of Greed once again to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
You know, he's right. And I attack and I win, right?
No!
You don't have any... Well, you don't have any monsters, and...
Oh, he's supposed to be here!
What? Oh, you got the Celtic Guardian!
My turn! I summon Dark Magician! I also summon Jack's Knight!
What? How... You can't summon a bunch of cards on one turn. It's against the rules.
You never saw this coming! I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck!
That's not what it does! It doesn't do that. That is what it does. It doesn't... That's
what it do, Yugi!
That does what it do!
That does what it do.
Oh yeah, you got that first. We got another super. We got another super. Youngblood Ray for 5. I'm jumping in the pit. Don't try to stop me. Okay.
All right. You ready for more?
Do you want wine first, or do you want me to open the cans later?
Let's get through this part, and if I get there's more, we're gonna now find out, guys. If you thought that was good, we're gonna also now find out what they worked on with Spider-Man 2. Kim's gonna admit exactly what they did.
And hello, 170 plus people. Stay. Suffer.
Wait, if you're all here, just remember, you don't want to upset the master of ceremonies, so make sure to do this.
What do you think of this? You like it?
Stream.
Obey the master of ceremonies.
Here we go. Screw the wine, pass the Everclear.
What's that? Is that like moonshine or something?
Alucard is saying he left a comment. I don't know where. I think it's on Twitter. Try to make a joke. Okay. Well, unfortunately, right now, I'll talk it over with them afterwards. But thanks for letting me know.
All right.
We got to keep this train rolling, or we'll be here for a week.
And we don't want to be
what's
here
also
for a week.
funny is that for Spider-Man, we just did story. I did a lot.
We just did story on Spider-Man.
A lot of work on that. Like, I often talk about the fact that like Craven, who's a white guy, is like the character I actually think and him and Harry, I think I worked on the most.
You heard it here. Kim Belair and
Harry
were brought in to work on Craven and Harry. By the way, I love how Kim describes him as a white guy. So you heard it here, guys. Sweet Baby Inc. Oh, they didn't do the story for Spider-Man 2. What are you talking about? They just consulted. Let's rewind for a minute.
Interesting thing. What even aspects of what is the history of like black horror, right? As we explore like the horror of Alan Wake, how do we also like are there elements that we can kind of think about for that? And what's also funny is that for Spider-Man, we just did story.
For Spider-Man, that they said, no, we just consulted. She just admitted they did story on it.
Confirmed.
So literally, guys, you know all the things that they kept saying that they didn't do? We don't do anything about the story. We just consult. By the way, here we are working on the story. We didn't just get brought in to do to put a black person in it. Oh, we were brought in to specifically work on the black person.
And also, Happy Dino makes a very good point over here. You want to bring that up? And I thought Dan Slott was the worst Spider-Man writer. You proved us wrong, Kim.
Well, no. She only worked on Craven and Harry because they're white men, and she specifically mentioned that.
Sigh. Let's continue.
I did a lot of work on that. Like, I often talk about the fact that like Craven, who's a white guy, is like the character I actually think and him and Harry, I think I worked on the most. But it got turned into this thing of like, oh, you put pride flags in New York. You made a deaf character, which neither of which are problems. Like neither of which you should.
No, notice how you got cut off completely.
Sorry, but I was laughing very loudly and had to move away from my microphone so none of you guys would lose your hearing.
I love this, though. I want to point out She says that it was made into this thing where you put pride flags and you did a deaf character, and then doesn't explain that they didn't do it, immediately says it's not a problem. Oh, okay. So you didn't do it, but you're okay with it. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
We should be complaining about anyway, but we got blamed for, essentially this vague idea of wokeness and for forcing people to go woke or to put DEI in the games. And it was really, really staggering because it happened on the very day that it released. Like, this is.
Notice she's not denied that they did this. She has just said, we got accused of doing this, and then it immediately moves over and doesn't explain if they actually did or not.
Which means, yes, they did it.
Let's replay it.
Blamed for, essentially this vague idea of wokeness and for forcing people to go woke or to put DEI in the games. And it was really, really staggering because it happened on the very day that it released. Like, this is, I ended up kind of going like, oh, I'm going to do a cheeky little Google and like look to see if anyone's talking about us or talking about these games and what the reviews are like. And instead I saw a 4chan post, basically telling people our addresses, personal addresses, names, photos, linking to our accounts and stuff like this. And we started getting hundreds of messages of hate mail. And
Wrong. I'm going to stop you right there. Okay.
Well, first, why is she on 4chan?
Here's the thing. I'm going to stop you right here, Kim. First, let's get this straight. If there was anybody posting on 4chan who was linking back to your accounts or doxing you or anything like that, that's not okay. Not okay. Agreed. Not okay. However, I'm going to call you out right here, and I'm going to call you out for a particular reason. Okay? You said this, right? But then you said, oh, then we started getting backlash. Incorrect. You started getting backlash the most because of your former employee, Chris Kindred, going after Cabrutus. And you literally don't mention this at all in here. And then this person, speaking of this person, we have Smash JD with a $100 super chat saying, hi, Kim.
Hi, Smash.
Kim, then you also had Chris Kindred come after Smash JT's job and try to get him fired. So the backlash became, I'm sure there was some backlash, but it became worse because of the actions of an employee that you hired, and you don't even acknowledge it as part of the time frame here.
And let's, for context, say for anyone else who's new, because we now have 180-something people here, she does not address that at all in this entire hour-long interview.
She doesn't address it. She never mentions Chris Kindred. She never mentions Cabrutus. She doesn't mention anything because she needs to be a victim.
And save face. But because of the wonderful Smash JT, we have another clip to play. Oh, hi, Cabrutus! Hey, boss!
Cabrutus is here. Well, let me admit that. Cabrutus, did you hear that she admitted that they worked on the Black character in Alan Wake and that they worked on the story of Spider-Man 2? You know, the things they said they didn't work on? You know, those things?
She admitted it herself. But wait, there will be more. But first, we have a clip to play and hats to change.
We'll play the clip because we got Smash got us to tier 2. So we'll do that. Thank you, Smash.
Just
appreciate
do it now.
Hold on, I'm getting there. All right, we hit tier 2. It'll be a good break for us, okay? You ready?
Good. Go.
Hey! I'll show ye.
I am Destructor! I'm Bone.
That'll show him.
My finger! I cast upon thee a stone tide! Let's try for a twofer. Dark Magician, Dark Magic Attack!
Very well.
And that is why they call me Bender the Magnificent.
Now it's personal. New blast.
I'm scared.
I learned how to handle delicate social situations from a little show called Three's Company. You are no match for my dragon style.
You just lost the duel.
You didn't even look at your cards.
Looking at one's cards is a crutch for players who rely on skill. Eat them and leak salt water. That right, scared?
No, I'm not. Oh, wait, I am.
Let's go already!
Cabrutus was wondering what the heck was going on. We hit tier 2. We get we have a tier system.
Every $100 that we get in super chats or gifted subs, we change our hats, and we have a funny clip.
And because my name is Master of the Total Defense Shogun, and since the channel used to be Yu-Gi-Oh, we lean on Yu-Gi-Oh stuff a little bit because it's funny. But
if we get another $100, we get a chair stream.
We're only 9 minutes into this, and we get to hear, guys. She's explained
honey,
how.
I think we're going to end up being here all night.
Well, no, she's explained how it's a bank heist. How literally she likes to call the different projects bank heists, like the Italian job or whatever. And then she talked about how they did the black character in Alan Wake. Or as the person talking to her, Alan Walker, because God forbid they actually know the name of the game they're talking about. And then they specifically did the story work on Spider-Man 2, including Kraven and Harry. And Alucard is saying, not to mention Chris Kindred, with the assistance of black voice actors Zena Robinson and AJ Beckles, hounded Cabrutus and insulted Akira Toriyama after he died, claiming he was racist. Yep, 100%.
Yeah, that did happen, and Kim is not going to mention it at all.
No, Kim's the victim, don't you know? We get more of this, guys, by the way.
I'll admit, the first thing was shock, because I was like, uh-oh. The second reaction is I have to defend my team. I have to make sure, is everybody safe? How do we stay safe? And for the next months and indeed year and a half now, it's just been about mitigation. But it's hard because I think, one, it's hard just to hear any amount of abuse, right? It sucks. It's just, even on days when you go, these people aren't any of my audience or people I would ever want to be friends with, it's still very annoying to be.
Kim doesn't want to be friends with me. Aww, I'm sad.
Well, she probably thinks you're a stalker at this point.
Hey, Kim. So, you said mitigation. You mentioned mitigation. It's trying to mitigate it and stay safe. You know what would have helped with that? After your not-so-crazy employee went after Cabrutus and then tried to get Smash JT fired from his job, maybe you should have, tried some mitigation by, actually acknowledging that you fired him, which we all know you've done. You just refused to admit it. And acknowledging that was wrong. That doesn't mean that people weren't wrong for harassing you.
And, act like a CEO and take responsibility for your employee.
Kim, you're trying to mitigate the backlash by not addressing a huge component of it. By the way, Smash, I know you're still listening. You mentioned you were doing it while working on the flooring in your daughter's room. She's going to mention a specific article of a real good close friend of yours, one that
who has you tied up in a lawsuit.
Yeah, she's gonna mention the article. Can't wait for that part.
Oh boy, here we go. Let me know when you want the wine.
Maybe after that.
Okay.
Be constantly like having all these people just saying mean things about you. But also I think that
That's full, right? It's just unpleasant and you're dealing with it.
Oh yeah, like Elon Musk tweeted that we were an evil blight on the games industry and that we couldn't go broke soon enough. Like this is the richest man in the world telling a company of like 10 people whose business he has no idea about, right? But he's jumping on the anti-woke bandwagon. And so he calls us an evil blight. And of course, that means more hundreds of people pile on us, right? People make videos, people do streams because all
like this one. Hi, Kim. We're doing a stream right now, Kim. Kim. Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness. What's this?
What?
I don't believe it, guys.
What?
Kim Belair has actually sent us something that she wants me to share.
Huh?
Kim Belair has actually sent me a totally legit message from her that she wants me to share, guys.
Are you going to do it?
Belair.
Oh, you're totally
And
going
you
to do
should
it.
all go and I am Kim Belair. And you should all go and subscribe to Gothic Therapy as they dig up dirt on us.
You heard her. The totally real Kim Belair told you to subscribe. You got to do it.
Sudden now with Gamergate 2 and like
funny.
She wants everybody to know that you got to subscribe. But let's continue.
Dealing with it.
Oh yeah, like Elon Musk tweeted that we were an evil blight on the games industry and that we could think in a weird blight
and get a little bit
whose business he has no idea about, right? But he's jumping on the anti-woke bandwagon. And so he calls us an evil blight. And of course, that means more hundreds of people pile on us, right? People make videos, people do streams because all of a sudden now with Gamergate 2 and like we're this big name. And so it was very hurtful for the team.
Oh no, you're become a big name now? A small place getting lots of exposure?
Your own employee started Gamergate 2.
Kim, nobody says that you deserve to be harassed or doxxed, okay? But at the same time, you cannot just ignore one huge part of this entire thing. And you're just ignoring it because you know if you acknowledged it, it would make you look terrible.
And that point is, your employee is the reason all of it started. Big Buddhist for 5. Elon hurt my feelings. Elon bad. The size of the company doesn't scale to how much integrity they have.
Yep.
Did I say it right?
Yep.
On that level, but I think in a weird way, the deeper hurt of it, I think, is that it robs us of the truth of our work.
It robs them of the truth of their work. Yes, guys, everything we've claimed that they have verified is true in this very, very podcast, it's all fake. It's all fake, all false. No. They didn't work on the black character in Alan Wake. They did. They didn't work on the story for Spider-Man. They did.
Confirmed by Kim Belair herself.
You literally...
In August of this year.
You literally a couple minutes ago acknowledged the things that we claimed you did were true, and now you're saying we've robbed you of the truth when you've acknowledged that we were correct. Make it make sense.
You can't. It's Kim Belair.
I speak fluent Kimese, so...
And yet you can't even make sense of it.
It pretends as though we're not writers, we're not narrative designers, we're not game developers, and we don't...
I mean, to be fair, Kim, one of your people working for you is a chef with no experience in the game industry. None.
Literally, just because she likes his cooking.
So you're saying we're not writers, we're not whatever. Yes, that person kind of isn't. Just saying.
Not kinda. Isn't.
Let's keep going.
Yes.
Care about authenticity. We're just a bunch of like whiners who are just asking for things to change in games. And it acts as though we don't like games. It acts as though we don't want any sex or violence in games. It acts like we don't want to push those things forward. It acts like we're censors, right? And I think in any kind of progressive work, in any we want to push boundaries.
So it acts like all these things, and then we admit that that's exactly what we want. We don't want all these things, but we're progressive, so we do want it. Am I wrong? Is that what she just said?
More or less, yeah, I think. I don't know.
Let's rewind.
I don't speak Kimese.
And I think in any kind of progressive work in any, we want to push boundaries.
So all these things that you're saying, that makes act like we don't want this, we don't want that, but we actually do. You want to push boundaries. You mean boundaries about not having overly sexy women in games or whatever? I'm not saying that you're directly the person responsible for that, Kim. But at the same time, people making these claims, when they make these claims, and then your response is, well, we kind of do want that. It doesn't exactly vindicate you.
No. You just make yourself look worse.
Correct.
We want to explore new kinds of characters and stories, and to be given this pushback from a group of people who ostensibly also want that, but who completely misunderstand the way to go about it, it's especially demoralizing. Because there are thousands of videos about us, there are hundreds of videos about me, but of those people, no one has written to us to say, hey, can I just ask a couple of questions about how this works?
But we literally have. We actually have written to you, Kim.
Hey, Smash, if you're still here, did you know the emails that you sent to them, you didn't send them. They never got any correspondence. Kim just said it here. No one has ever messaged them and asked them questions. None.
Lies.
Especially all the times that I messaged them and asked them questions, and everybody else I messaged and asked questions. I guarantee you got them. You literally are trying to claim that nobody messaged you with simple questions. I call BS. BS. There you go. Smash. That's BS. I wrote the multiple messages and nothing in return. No, Smash. You see, you have to be the right person. But let's rewind. So we can't be taken out of context. Let's rewind so you hear this again.
But of those people, no one has written to us to say, hey, can I just ask a couple of questions about how this works?
Nobody has written to them to ask them questions about how these things work.
Lies.
From Kim herself. No one's ever messaged them. None. No one's done it.
A liar. That is an outright lie. We have sent messages. Smash has sent messages. I'm sure Cabrutus has sent messages. All of us have sent messages. We have all sent messages asking what the hell is going on. Please clarify what is happening. Did they just get ignored or did they not go through, Kim?
Oh, I love the part where Kim later explains that she's not even the one running the Twitter and stuff. Do you want to know what she says, honey?
Oh, no, what?
She says that the people who are running and looking over the emails and stuff are the white people involved because they're not getting as much hate as the other people who aren't white. I kid you not, she admits this. Did I tell you guys that this was gold? Did I not tell you guys this was gold? This is literally what she had said. She's going to admit this.
Diamond mine. Holy crap.
I can barely hear you because the mic's not picking you up.
Holy crap. This is gold and diamonds. Woo!
Yeah, she's going to explain that.
Also, hello, 193 plus people. Honey, would you like the wine now, or do you still want to wait?
We're 11 minutes in. We got to get through some of this before we get wine. We deserve.
I know, and our stream is already almost an hour and a half,
which is why we got to keep going.
So for anybody new, this is an hour-long interview, and we're only 9 minutes in.
11. So actually 12.
11 minutes. We're only 12 minutes into the 1 hour interview.
Because if anyone has ever done consulting, they'll know that it's not a job where you come in and force a company to do something. It's a company that calls you and then you give them advice or you do some work or you help them out and then they take it or they leave it or whatever. And
so then explain to me, Kim, why Cameron Wild at one point specifically mentions that when they offered advice to a company and the company was like, nah, not really interested, they kept offering it again and again and again until the company gave in and did it.
Literally caved because of the harassment.
And look, I'm not saying that there aren't people who called you in or whatever, but at the same time, there's a difference between calling you in for help with game, like the story, whatever, and calling you in because, hey, we have a black character and we're all white people. Can you please help us write this black character? Because we are really not able to do this. Guess what? You don't have to be a black person to write a black character. I know this is going to scare you, Kim, and I'm going to tell you a secret. You are mixed. You are mixed, Kim. I know you don't want to admit this, but you are mixed. So that means technically you shouldn't be allowed to write a black character either. Just saying. Your own rules.
You only have half the experience necessary, Kim. Are you sure you're qualified?
Let's keep going, or we're never going to get through this.
Yeah.
So I think it's twofold. It's that it's very hurtful, but it's also a deep misunderstanding of it. And in that way, it's been very frustrating. And at this point, I kind of look back on it and I have to realize, like, I mean, especially in 2025, I'm like, we didn't do anything wrong. Like, you know.
We didn't do anything wrong. Kim says we didn't do anything wrong. Yes, Chris Kindred attacking Kabrutus, trying to get Smash JT fired. None of those things are bad. None of them are bad. They did nothing wrong. Nothing. They are victims. They are victims. We are all bad and they are victims. That's what she just said. Just admitted.
What an idiot.
I want to replay that.
Especially in 2025, I'm like, we didn't do anything wrong. Like, you know,
we didn't do
it's all
anything
ridiculous.
Wrong.
But I think that it's such an easy trap to fall into for gamers and for people who aren't applying a lot of critical thinking to this and who are very reactionary and who don't want women, who don't want marginalized people, who don't want anyone in these games.
Yes, all the people who are criticizing them are reactionary, don't use critical thinking, and we all just don't want women in anything.
No? I'm so confused.
Hey, Kim. Psst, psst. Hey, Kim. That's BS, and you know it.
She can't admit it, though. She has to follow a narrative. Then again, you forget, she only ever can put straight sentences together when she has a script. And I doubt she has a script.
This is just crazy.
Can I ask a quick follow-up question? How does it change the way you write now? Because you don't want to double down for the sake of doubling down. You don't want to come from a place of fear where you are now thinking, oh my God, that's going to happen. And if it happens, I mean, that's phone numbers, addresses, homes, their families. And, you know, where there wasn't an agenda at all and there was this ability to freely think.
Yes.
Now do you have to think, are you doing too much? Are you not doing enough? Are you...
I think the good news is I think we haven't changed in the way that we work. In terms of the writing, we've never been in a position where we are doing something because we think that, you know, externally it's like we're going to play politics.
They've never done something with all the idea that externally they're going to play politics. Nope, none, never.
Again, calling BS.
Do I not recall earlier where she mentioned how, we didn't put the flags or the deaf person in Spider-Man, but there's no problem with that? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that not politics?
Yes, to a degree. It's
so
identity
you're okay
politics.
with
So yes, it has politics in the name.
So you're okay with politics, but you also don't do it, even though you do. Okay, just wanted to clarify.
Make it make sense.
It doesn't.
We're writers, right? We write from the heart, from the brain, from the spirit. We write.
That's the problem. You're writing from the heart, from the brain, from the spirit, when you actually should just not be writing. If you need to use all three, and you're using all three, you're using your heart, your brain, and your spirit, and you're still writing this crap, you just clearly aren't cut out for this.
Because you see, honey, there's one thing in that combination that they are missing, and that's two things: talent and competency.
Yeah, but we got to keep moving, or we're going to be here forever.
From our experience, and so I haven't changed the way that I write things. If one of the funniest things for me was that during a lot of this going on, we were working on a yet unannounced game that is maybe the complete opposite of anything that anyone would think we would ever work on, but you can't say that, right? And we worked on several of those projects. There are a couple.
You can't say it, but you know what would be funny, Kim? Why can't you say it?
Indeed. I mean, we can speculate which game it is. 'cause we
I'm
know
working
lot
on
of
a
the
game
games.
that's completely the opposite of the things that you don't like. I'm just not going to tell you what it is. Okay, so then how do we believe you?
So is it Wolverine, or was it one of the God of Wars?
Good question, honey. A game that's completely the opposite of all these things. Potentially Wolverine, maybe. I don't know. But explain to me.
And potentially the God of War one that got canceled.
If you're not allowed to say it, then how are we supposed to believe you?
I mean, NDAs
Just
are a
saying,
thing.
I don't know.
NDAs are a thing, but she doesn't seem like the type to follow an NDA.
I don't know. Let's keep going. Oh, gosh. Hold on.
Crouching Taylor Hidden Swift has been a member for 6 months. Thank you. My local planetarium added the Wednesday dance to their Halloween show at my request. I'm trying to get them to add Billie Eilish covering Sally's song. She did what?
I don't want to know. Let's keep going.
God.
There are a couple
makes me
projects
want
we've done in
wine.
the past that people don't even know about, and
There's a couple projects we've done in the past that people don't even know about until I find them. Thanks for letting me know, Kim. I'll make sure.
Project file for 5. Gotta correct myself. Host Raunak Roy never worked for a casino game, but she has been an ambassador for Women in Games for almost 4 years. Ha ha.
Weird. Women in Games. Women in Games France, honey. Do you know who runs Women in Games France?
Yeah, Audrey LaPrince, who also runs Wings Interactive, which is run by Landfall Games.
And employed Kim Belair. Weird how all these things are connected, but you shouldn't notice any of them. There's no connections here, and if you're seeing a connection, you're lying.
Also, if you notice that link that just showed up, that is our throne page. Please give us stuff. We deserve compensation for our suffering.
No, you just want the Shadal deck that's on there.
Yeah, Master put a structure deck of Shadal cards.
You put it. You told me what to put there.
I know, but you're the one who runs the account, so technically you put it there.
No.
Also, Master really wants the card sorting box, so someone please give it to him.
There, that fixed the problem.
Really?
Maybe.
And Chris Styles has been a member for 4 months. Kim is just so full of lies. Master has messaged her so many times. We have the receipts.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? I love how also, no one's messaged us, whatever. She literally blocked Smash JT so he can't message her. Just saying, like, you're not helping yourself.
Nope.
And the Gilk Man, hey, nice to see you.
Good
Happy Sunday to you
evening.
as well.
Are you here to suffer too?
Let's keep going. We're only 14 minutes in.
I think they don't even realize, but we can't let it change the way that we work in terms of the actual craft. But we have definitely changed the way that we interact. Like, we don't run our Instagram account anymore. We don't bother with Twitter anymore. We're
Big mean Elon Musk said mean things, so we don't use Twitter anymore. We're going to call it Twitter, not X. We're totally not salty.
They're salty.
very, very rarely on LinkedIn. Like, every now and again.
Yeah, very rarely on LinkedIn.
Is that because my husband has found so many of your things on LinkedIn?
Guilty. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged.
Maybe you guys should have made things so easy for him to find. Or maybe you should. That way he can keep finding them.
Hey, Kim, be more active on LinkedIn. Help me out. Come on. Hey, I paid for this talk. I paid for it. Maybe you get some of that. Maybe you get like 2 cents.
I have to like, we had actually the game South of Midnight came out about a week or 2 ago, and I only told my co-founder just now. I'm like, oh wait, we should post about that on LinkedIn, because we've been so quiet online. Because yes, it's good for advertising going online, but also it's for most of it, we're not using it for marketing. Most of the time we were just using it to just talk about our work, to be proud of it, and it's often not worth posting it if it's going to be full of trolls. And obviously that's gotten a lot better now. Like, it's been a long time, and I think now a lot of that is spread out. But I think that it definitely changed. Yeah, we said, you know what, we're going to be a little bit quieter about our work, and we're going to move forward, but we're also not going to stray away from being proud of it, right? Like, if individual employees post about it, if people want to do that, if we say, hey, we're going to do this, we've done newsletters, stuff like that. Like, I think we're still figuring out what it means to have a voice in this time, and also what it means, because certainly it's, I'm not going back to Twitter anytime soon.
Lies. You went back to Block Smash. Lies.
Yeah.
Also, I want to say...
Also full of trolls? You mean people who just want to ask you questions?
No, I'm sure there are trolls. I'm going to acknowledge that. I'm sure there are trolls. But at the same time, there are people asking genuine questions and you won't want it. Also, please encourage your employees to post more. It's very helpful when I find your games. It's very, very helpful, just so you know. I want to make it clear. Look, I'm being honest, Kim. Post more on LinkedIn. Send the newsletter to me. Hey, tell you what, Kim, I'll tell you right now. My email, masterofthets@gmail.com. Send me an email. I've sent you emails on sweetbabyinc.com, though you can't tell me I haven't. I've sent you emails. So if you really feel like you're being maligned here, send an email. You'll never do this because you'll think that I'm some sort of bigot or whatever. But if you actually send me an email, I will talk with you.
Or you can send it to me. A relative of one of your former employees already has.
And former employees, because they left too. You seem to be losing people, Kim. How's that going for you?
Explains why you only have 10 people left.
Thank you, Dino.
Indeed. Let's keep going.
But also, I don't think it would be useful for us. So I think it's just about finding, like, how do we communicate? But internally, I think we're very resilient and we're figuring it out. But one funny thing is that early on when I was talking about like, I look forward to one day having all these different people working in different rooms. One of the things I talked to my co-founder about was how excited I was about, kind of being a very quiet company, but working on all these games, because I thought one day someone is going to put it together. Someone is going to be excited and they're going to do one of those like red string boards, like from Alan Wake or something. And they're going to do like a red string board and go like, oh wait, Sweet Baby worked on this and this and this and this. And I was like, that's going to be so cool. And then when the harassment started, the first big article about it on Kotaku was...
Bingo! Here you go. You know who wrote that article on Kotaku with the board with the strings? You know who wrote that?
The person suing Smash JT for no reason.
Yeah, interesting you point out that article. Oh, apparently I got a DM.
Yeah. Do you want to go check that while I go grab wine?
Okay.
You said to grab the wine after we got to that article part.
I see, yeah. Smash has shown me that he he posted a year ago, Kim. I'm reading it verbatim right here, okay? He says that he posted, I sent the following message to Sweet Baby Inc. via the contact on their website. Hello, one of your employees, Chris Kindred, has recently reached out to a place of employment of mine asking about my job status and stating false things about me and my work. I would like to know what you plan on, how you plan on handling the situation and what your stance is on such actions. This is incredibly out of bounds and borderlining on legal action as I take this matter extremely seriously. Thank you.
Kim, you have outright lied to the public, saying that no one has messaged you.
Yep. I know you're probably busy, Smash, but if you want to come on, we can try to squeeze you in if you want.
Oh yes, please, wait, Smash, please.
He might be busy cleaning his floor, but if he wants to come on and interact with hang out with us, he can. It's an open invitation.
Smash, come on. Honey, please send him a link.
No, I'm not gonna pressure him. Okay, we're just gonna keep going because we do have to get through this at some point today.
What? Send him a link anyway.
No, I'm not gonna pressure him. I'm not that kind of person.
Honey,
I'm not pressuring him.
Fine, I'll do it.
No, bad. Well, I'm so busy, haha, but yeah, send me the link. Okay, if you want to come on and continue to listen to this, Smash, it's going to get even better.
Shall I get the wine now?
Yeah, you get that.
Going.
My favorite part, Smash, is when Kim says that by fighting DEI, we're actually fighting ourselves because they want it's positive change, and by fighting DEI, we're actually fighting ourselves. Did you know that, Smash? Did you know?
Cheers.
Yay, we got alcohol. Woohoo! Awesome. Alcohol. Did you actually make yourself not in your chair when you left, honey?
It makes it look like actually left the room. That's why.
You're doing the glitching thing because you're not on the same page.
I am on the same page.
Now you are.
But no, I hid my avatar and left the chair, so it looks like I've left the room.
Yes, but for a minute you were glitching out in regards to things, so.
Meow.
Hopefully we're not roboting.
Which I
know
can do
that the connection's not
because
great.
I'm wearing cat ears.
You could do it when you're not wearing cat ears. God, this is so terrible. We got to keep moving.
Skull.
If Smash wants to come on, he has a link, so he can come. But let's keep going.
Please do, Smash. We don't want to suffer alone.
I mean, there's 212 people here, so we ain't not suffering alone. So no robots. Okay, good.
I know.
Good.
And what?
It's an image.
Okay.
Sorry. What?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey!
How?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
You can have your camera on,
I'm in my daughter's room sweating my ass off and no t-shirt on. You don't want my camera on right now.
But maybe the chat does want your camera on just for that reason.
Oh.
Oh man.
No.
Definitely not.
No.
Definitely not.
No, thank you.
Maybe
No.
like 10 years
No.
ago,
No.
but no, I got a dad bod now. You don't want it now. Trust me.
But Smash, what do you have to say about all of Kim's truth about how no one ever messaged her, they never did anything wrong, they didn't work on, they didn't do DEI, except all the stuff that they're doing are DEI, all the things that we've said about them that they're doing, that they admitted to doing in this thing, they didn't do. What do you think of all that?
I think it's fascinating how you caught them you caught her in a bold-faced lie. Like right when she said that, hold on. When is this from though? When is this recording from?
This recording is from
August of 2025. This past
correct.
August.
She's 1,000,000% lying then. She knows that I've reached out to her. I made a video and she talks about the videos that have been made. In the video, I read out what I wrote to them. I talked about this. She watches the videos and then goes on in this and says, yeah, they never try to reach out to us. I'm like, whoa, what?
Yeah, total BS.
That's straight
All right.
up lying now.
Uh-huh.
What I've learned from these types of people is it's almost like I hate to bring up the Hassan dog thing, but it's almost like they just peddle lie after lie and build lies on top of lies and then just never acknowledge the truth and then call you the one that's the problem and the idiot and the issue and the harasser and all these other things. It's like, no, I know I'm not crazy. Like you just aren't accountable to anything.
So
I think it's just crazy that she's on here doing this. But Smash, we haven't even gotten to the best parts yet. There's so much more.
How far into this are we of this hour and 5-minute interview?
16 minutes.
16 minutes. Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe we'll get to it.
No, we're going to be here all night.
Well, you just added me to it, so there's no way you're getting through it. I won't be able to stay the whole time. That's the other thing. But.
That's okay.
Smash, don't worry about it. We just wanted you to join in our suffering.
Yeah.
Suffer with us, suffer with us, one of us, one of us.
That's a great.
But yeah,
find.
we're gonna get to the part where Kim talks about how people how she went to an event and one of the developers looked at her and the people with her and went, guess it must be DEI Day.
What's DEI Day?
No, she was at an event, like people had asked her to come. And they looked at her and her team and went, wow, it must be DEI Day here.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
I love your
that
point.
actually happens.
I believe it, but I loved your point when you're like, she's only half black trying to write for a black character, which is just as bad as saying anything else. It's just because she feels like she's speaking from up upon her ivory tower, talking down to people, that she's the one that delineates what's acceptable in society and what's not. It reminds me of that voice actor dude that was saying Pro Z D.
Yeah, he was the one about he was the voice actor for Dunadan, right?
Yeah. Where he's saying you can't, it's bigoted or racist to play a voice act a part that's not your nationality, which was the biggest bullshit thing in the world. And then he ended up voicing things that weren't his nationality and then bitching about how he wouldn't get the parts for the things that weren't his nationality. I'm like, these people just change the rules into what matches their own world to benefit themselves and fuck everyone else over.
Yep. So, shall we continue?
Yeah, sorry. Again,
I don't want to continue, but sure.
That's why I gave you wine.
Yeah, I need to get
Skull.
wine too.
Skull.
Oh God, here we go. Here's more.
A bunch of red strings putting games together, and so I was like, "Oh man!" So I got my wish, but not how I wanted
What
it.
a way.
Yeah, not exactly how I thought it was gonna go.
Now, tell me, a lot of people retreat after facing this kind of vitriol, but I think as a leader and as a company, you've stayed the course, you've grown. What helped you kind of hold the line, and how did it reshape your understanding of what real change in gaming is going to look
Wait,
like?
hold on a second, real quick. I just realized how racist is it that the only reason they're in business is because of their color? Like, shouldn't that be something where they would be like, "This is racist. You're only hiring us because we're marginalized"? I mean, I know that's kind of the obvious thing in the room that we all kind of acknowledge, but no one ever says that.
Well, yeah,
that's kind of hypocritical, isn't it?
they're a company based on hypocrisy.
Yeah.
They know all this, Smash, but again, the funniest part is she's going to explain why no one responded to your messages, Smash. Do you know that's because all the white people that working for her are the people who are looking at the emails and stuff because they got less abuse because people hate black people.
Got it. Yep, makes sense. Yep.
Honey, spoilers.
We'll get to all that, but wait, we got actually
Kyle B. Fear the Haggis has been a member for 2 months. Did they say they steal from books in a seminar? So how can they be passionate about writing, or are they passionate about plagiarism? Yes, they did steal writing.
Nope. None of those things happened. You know, all the things that we're claiming that happened that they stated happened didn't happen.
And once again, that knowledge is given to you courtesy of Gothic Therapy. You're welcome, Internet.
Let's keep going because we'll be here forever.
Yes.
I think initially I was very disheartened. Like the first, I did a talk about the harassment during XOXO, this conference in Portland last year, and I talked about this a lot, but I reiterate it now because I felt so guilty the first few months of this.
You should feel guilty, Kim. Kim, you should feel guilty. You had a crazy psycho employee who tried to get someone's Steam account removed and tried to get someone fired from their job and say all these horrible things, and you won't even acknowledge him. That's how guilty you are.
You know the whole situation with him, with Chris Kindred trying to get me fired from that old job. When I found out about it, I was like, this is like surreal because I know when I go live with this information, no one's going to believe it because that's like so absurd that it's like, no, I know you're a trustworthy YouTuber, but now it seems like you're going to turn into one of those YouTubers that just make shit up. I'm like, no, this actually happened.
That is why you always provide the receipts.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
No, Smash, it didn't happen because she just doesn't acknowledge it. You know,
Exactly.
She feels guilty.
Exactly. Never acknowledged it. Never acknowledged it.
What is she guilty for?
She's guilty because she's so guilty she can't even bring up the fact that she's not a victim. She knows she's not a victim.
Let's be clear here. What we are doing is providing thoughts, feedback, reaction to a situation. What they did is call where they thought I fucking worked to get me fired. Like what? These two things are not the same. And
But didn't you know, Smash? You never messaged her about it.
Right. And they're the ones that are claiming that they're in a harassment campaign. Get out of here.
Also, Smash. So I just realized something. I don't know if we can connect this. Kim has definitely heard of you, and she definitely received your messages because she said she's not on Twitter anymore, and she went on to block you. So
That's
she's
true.
saying that nobody messaged her, and then she blocked you to prevent you from messaging her.
Yep. Well,
Weird how that works.
I don't know. Could you even message if she was protected?
But here's the thing,
No,
though.
I don't think so.
Well,
If
that's the
she
thing. Why
really
would
never got a message, why block you?
That's well, that too. If I've never,
It's
she's
all lies.
unprotected.
It's all terrible. Blocks you.
It's a conspiracy. It's a total fabrication. We made it up.
If she did nothing, I would have been like, okay, yeah, she just doesn't use it anymore, I guess. She proactively, like you said, she went on and blocked me while she was in protected mode. I couldn't see her shit before. So now I can't see her shit, and I know she went on and proactively blocked me. Like, what the hell? She's definitely still
she's not
using
on.
it.
She's not on there anymore. She says she's not.
This woman is delusional.
Mm-hmm.
let's keep going because we're already only 17 minutes into this
Oh
1 hour
my
talk.
god.
Because I felt like I had really let my team down. Because I created Sweet Baby specifically to be a space that was protective. Because in this industry, it can be hard to be a marginalized person. It can be hard to be a woman. It can be hard to be any person who is.
God damn! I can't. You need to boot me. You're not going to get through this with me here. Imagine we're going through life, and every 3 seconds being like, "Oh, but imagine being a marginalized person. Imagine you're the."
We're Jewish. Don't we count as marginalized
Yeah.
people?
Wait a second. What? No, you don't, because they're the ones. Again, she puts herself on that tower and she decides who's marginalized and who's
We're
not.
Jewish. We are literally 0.01% of the population.
I'm so sorry, but she has decided that you do not count. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
Funny.
Because we're Jewish.
I just think it's funny. She says, I made Sweet Baby Inc. to be a safe place for marginalized people. And my question would be, Kim, you made the consulting company to be a safe place. So is it a consulting company or is it a safe space? Make up your mind.
What is it? Yeah.
Yeah, you can't have both.
I made my consulting company to be a safe space for me. But isn't consulting meaning you put yourself out there?
Yeah, weird how that works.
How can it be a safe place if you put yourself out there on purpose?
Great point. Great point. And how can you be marginalized if you're the CEO of a company?
Yep. Let's keep going. We're never going to get through this. Let's keep going.
So you have said multiple times.
Is different from the norm, right? Kind of navigating it and finding community. And so it was so important for me to find a group of people and to make sure that the things that had happened to me or the things I experienced did not happen to them. And then this happened instead. So it was hard not to feel bad and not to feel some kind of like shame over it, even though intellectually I'm aware that like this is all ridiculous. I still.
It's all ridiculous. It's all ridiculous. Intellectually, she feels bad, but she's like, no, it's actually all ridiculous. All the things that my former employee did in the name of my company are all ridiculous. They didn't happen.
Yep.
Feel like, have I done something wrong? Does the industry?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Next question.
Industry don't want me to do this, but it was really about one kind of seeing everybody come together to protect each other. One example is that obviously for a lot of different reasons, the white guys on our team were not receiving the same amount of abuse as the other people on our team.
Imagine working there as a white person and being like, oh my God, all these people do is see colors and it seems like they hate white people.
I would leave.
Can you believe she admits this? Although white people weren't getting as much, whatever. Hey, so Kim, then since you're mixed, that means you're getting half as much, correct?
You would think.
Yeah. But
By your
she
own
doesn't-
logic, right?
But she lies. She says she's a completely black woman. She doesn't like to acknowledge that she's mixed. Honey, it goes against her narrative.
SPI is on Blue Sky, but I don't see Kim. She is on Blue Sky. She's just pretending she's not.
Mm-hmm.
Bagel of Death is
Her
there.
account says to be determined. Yes, I know you're there, Kim. Hi. Surprise.
Hi, Kim. Hi, Wings. Hi, Alyssa, and everyone else.
Oh yeah, Alyssa
No,
too. Hi,
no, Alyssa, don't say her name.
Alyssa,
sorry.
drop the lawsuit. Drop the lawsuit. It's a waste of time and it's so tiring and so
And a waste of
stupid.
And a waste of money.
Waste of money.
Speaking of money, guys, give us more money because we paid for this and wasted our money, so we deserve more money. Please give us our money
We
back.
are the only paying customers BBB has ever had.
Do you know thus far how much money I'm into Alyssa's lawsuit already?
I imagine a lot.
Over $50,000.
As I said, a lot.
Crazy.
And
Your
we
sanity
haven't-
and Smash, your sanity and your wallet have my condolences.
Well, it's not my wallet. It's the community, thankfully. I don't want to take credit for it. It's everyone else who supported it. But
Even so.
holy shit. What a massive waste of time, money. And it's just useless. I still to this day don't know what she's suing me for. Like I've put it out there for everyone and people have all gone through the paperwork and been like, yeah, even lawyers, not just Ron, but other lawyers as well, gone through and be like, I'm not really seeing much here.
Yeah.
I don't know. Good times.
All right.
Good times.
Let's keep going. We're
Anyways,
never going
yeah,
to get
sorry.
through this, as I said. It's okay.
That's the
And
fifth
so
time you've said it.
early on, they volunteered to say, hey, we'll check the emails, we'll do this moderation, we'll take a look at it for you because it's
Somehow
not targeting
I doubt
us the same
that,
way.
Kim.
And
Somehow I
It's
doubt
not
that.
targeting-
Somehow I doubt that they volunteered. I doubt they volunteered. I am going to bet that you're the one who made them do it.
I, white man, volunteered to protect my fellow co-workers of color. I will go and brave the emails.
I volunteer as a tribute.
How many times? As many times as it needs to be said. All right, let's keep going.
that was really, 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 for me, like an expression of what our team could be together and how kind they could be to each other, which was a reminder of how strong we are and how far we've got. And then beyond that, it was really, we just started having kind of meetings where we'd talk about how we feel about this. We would talk about like, hey, does anybody want to do an article about this? Does anyone want to speak? Does anyone not want to speak? Does anyone need a couple days off? And really,
we talked about it. You talked about your feelings. Does anybody need to talk about this? Now, whatever. Oh, you know, we should maybe we need to talk about the fact that we have an employee who's attacking people. No, we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
We'll talk about our feelings instead.
Ugh. Gross.
But Kim,
why not
but
actually
how
be
does
a
it,
responsible CEO? Huh?
but Kim, how does that make you feel inside?
I mean, he is a therapist. He's allowed to ask that. The Grateful Gamer for $2. Alyssa the Ree, who must not be named, lol. Hey, y'all. Hello.
What's up, Grateful Gamer? I gotta hop off though because I gotta finish the stuff here.
Totally fine. Totally fine. Thank you for joining us for the little time you had.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for having me. I'm gonna keep listening, by the way, while I'm finishing up, but it's gonna get loud here with all the tools that I'm gonna be using, so I can't be doing this anymore. But shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for having me. This is very entertaining.
Thank you for the $100 super chat.
Of course.
Send us another one.
No, honey, be nice.
I have an ongoing lawsuit right now, so
Okay,
No.
Smash before you go.
It's not against you. I just like being blunt about asking for money.
No, honey, this is what you get.
Yes, I know.
And I'll mute you. There.
Oh.
Now we're okay.
But thanks for having me, guys. I'm gonna keep listening though. You rock. Keep up the great work.
All right.
Bye.
All right,
Bye.
bye, guys. Bye.
Smash is great.
Yep. Let's keep going because we're never going to get done. I know I said it already. I'm saying it again. And here, just because you're being annoying, okay? Will this make you happy?
That's the stuffings out of those ugly old piggybacks of yours! Come on, kids, give me all your money. It's for a good cause. Me! Come on.
Yes, that made me happy.
Let's keep going.
just kind of managing these feelings as they go because, you know, the route of just ignore it doesn't work, right? You can tell someone to just ignore it, but if it's coming directly to them, if it's threatening, like we got bomb threats, we got murder threats, all kinds of things, some of which...
Source?
Please provide us with a source of these threats,
It
Kim.
came to Kim in a dream.
My source is that I made it the bleep up. Also, Grateful Gamer has become a member at the Disturbed level.
Where is the disturbed clip? There it is.
Oh, don't listen to them, sweetie. It simply means that you're deeply disturbed.
Thank you for joining our asylum. You'll never leave.
Here.
You can visit anytime you like, but you may never
that
leave.
It's like the only thing you can do is protect your team during that time. There's no, like, at that point it was, and I think like two of our clients were very kind and were just like, take a week off or something and don't worry about it. And I think what really got us through it was seeing how we managed it. It was seeing that even though this was happening, even though it didn't feel worth it, working with each other was worth it. And
But you know, it was they all protected each other, and it doesn't bother them. That's why you had to give a talk about what do you do when you get harassed at an event and make an entire thing about it.
And not acknowledge that your own employee started this whole affair.
Kim, make this clear. If you right now came out with an actual statement from Sweet Baby Inc. and didn't condone what Chris Kindred did and acknowledged what he did and said this was terrible, we're wrong, we shouldn't have, whatever, at this point it's really too late. But you had the opportunity to get in front of this. You could have gotten in front of this and you could have done something. It would have mitigated the backlash. You chose to pretend to be a victim, and now you can't even acknowledge it because you know it destroys your entire narrative. Any narrative you create about this, about you being a victim, is immediately destroyed just because of that.
What he said. Continue.
Making the project and working with people who care about us was worth it. And so, yeah, getting to kind of understand that this was something we could move through was so important to us. But it doesn't mean we don't carry scars from it, right? Like, there's a reason that you don't see Sweet Baby posting every week anymore. There's a reason that a game will come out that we worked on, and we're just like, we're gonna give it a couple weeks, and then we're gonna say something about it. But I think it's really about kind of balancing the work and the people, and realizing that as much as the internet wants to goad you into doing something, the best solution is often just to kind of keep it moving.
Keep it moving. Yeah. Don't acknowledge the fact that we did bad thing. Everybody else is the victim.
Don't acknowledge that our own employee is the one who started everything.
No, again, I want to interject and say there was a post about Sweet Baby Ink on 4chan. I've heard about this multiple times, and it's not good. I'm not saying it's good. However, the main backlash really kicked into high gear when Chris Kindred did what he did. And you still can't even acknowledge that he's not working for you anymore because you don't want to give us a win. You should be acknowledging it immediately. You should have fired him the moment he did that. The moment he did that.
Seriously. Should have made a statement the moment he did that, but no, you said nothing.
Because she wants to be a victim. Let's keep going.
Yeah. I also feel being a woman in gaming, you're going to have people talk over you in any case, your whole entire career. I mean, it happens.
Oh, what? Sorry, was I talking over you?
25 years later, to me, frequently. But, and I think, sometimes I have to say, okay, so if you're done, may I, and can I finish? And I sort of...
No. Finish what?
Yes.
Start it as a preamble to what I'm about.
I just wanted to talk right now. Am I supposed to not be talking over people?
I mean, I know I do. Oh. I mean, I know I do it on our streams, and it makes it harder for you to edit the videos based on our streams.
No, but honey, I love talking over. I'm talking over people right now. What are you gonna do about it, Kim?
Nothing.
To say, just because I think it happens so frequently, and then being a founder in this environment in any case is hard, and then sort of this I'm sure made it a lot harder to be a leader. But even outside of this, tell me about some of the challenges, I think, of being able to assert yourself and the founders. As a founder, it's hard enough to kind of figure out your way to be a female founder in gaming. It's hard already, even without all of this. So, I'm sure this made it a lot harder, but just to kind of get a sense of what are the challenges that you really felt that you were battling otherwise, maybe having to work a little bit harder, prepare a little bit more, not get pigeonholed, not feel, I was talking to a script.
No one cares what you're talking about. So she's asking Kim what challenges that she faces in the industry being a female leader. Aside from this,
Kim is no leader. Let's be honest.
Guess what? You face. I'm going to say this. It's going to be super controversial, guys. Okay. You face a lot less challenges than men.
This is true.
I'm sorry. I'm not saying women don't face challenges in the industry. What I'm saying is men usually face a lot more challenges in the industry, depending on what game or depending on what area of the industry they're in.
Facts.
Writer for cinema, and she says, somebody kept saying, "Oh, you write women-oriented films. You write." This is the sixth time he said it. I turned around and I said, "You write sleazy comedies. I write women."
Okay.
Yes, a guy just kept saying to her 6 times in a row, "You write women, you 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 write women." And she goes, "Well, you write sleazy comedies. I write women." It's like, yes, we gathered from the 6 times he told you that.
I'll take the things that never happened for 1,000.
Yeah, never happened. Thank you. Oh, no, it happened in a dream. Do you know why? Because clearly the male character that she created in a dream wasn't written very well. Because no men don't do that. Sorry.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Continue.
Yep. And she says, the thing is that I also know that in that moment I had slotted myself, but it was irritating me because I wanted him to know that everybody may have a type of voice and it's typical.
What?
I did not understand a word that was just said.
She's trying to say that she didn't want to respond, but she did because she wanted the guy to know that this is typical of guys and everybody has a voice. Except she said it in the weirdest possible way.
Indeed.
Well, I think that's it. It's that when societal bias comes in and you have a man who writes 10 movies starring a man, no one ever goes like, "You really write male-centric films."
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Guys, did you know that when a guy makes 10 films about a man, no one ever says, "Hey, you're making a lot of male-oriented films." No one says that, ever.
But they are.
But honey, that is 100% something people do.
I know.
What world do you live in, Kim?
Her own.
You live in the mushroom kingdom because you're getting high off mushrooms and hanging out with Bowser.
Poor Bowser.
Right? But if a woman writes 10 movies about women, it's like, "Oh, so you're really interested in women?" And you're like, "Well, no, both."
Where did you get that from? Guys, did you know if a woman writes 10 films about a woman, you're supposed to go, "Well, you really like women, writing about women, don't you?" Yes, because they wrote 10 films about a woman. If you go, "Hey, you've made a lot of films about women," it's not an insult.
It's just
it is a factual statement.
It's literally just stating an observation and a fact.
It's literally, "Oh, guys, I made 10 movies about females. Wow, you like to make a lot of films about females. Wee misogyny."
My main characters in my stories are usually females, but that's just because I'm a woman, so I'm better at writing females than males.
Oh, honey, you write books about females? You must really like females.
I am a female. That's the only reason I do it.
No, you're supposed to get offended. I shouldn't have asked you that. I pointed out that you write females, and according to Kim's logic, that means I'm a misogynist. You should get mad at me.
You're my husband. You're not a misogynist.
Free!
Both are just writing from their experience, and I think there's plenty of examples of writing across all genders, right? Like that you can see, but there's this idea that like, oh, if a woman is writing a woman, it's like, okay, that's for women only.
Where do you get that idea from?
I don't know.
Also, I want to stop you for a minute, Kim. You just said you get the idea that if a woman is writing for women, that the thing is for women. Yes, if they're writing for women, that's exactly what I think.
What are we supposed to think?
Yes. Did you know when they wrote Barbie, it was for boys? Like, it's a woman-centric property. If you write something for women, I'm going to think that it was made for women. Duh.
Especially with all the pink. Ugh.
Kim's just in her room right now, just beating up a straw man. And like, it's not fighting back. She just wrote misogyny on its face, mustache. It's just like, "I am women, hear me roar." And it's like, Kim,
sorry,
nobody's there.
If you want to hear a real woman roar, listen to Ginger or Arch Enemy.
Or go watch Ghost of Yote, because the Ghost of Yote has the "I am women, hear me roar," and then it knocks people over, and they go, "Ah!"
Like I said, Ginger and Arch Enemy, or any other metal band that has a female lead, or that has a female lead singer who knows how to growl.
Keep going. You got to keep going.
Right, where it's the same way that like we often talk about it, where it's like a movie with an all black cast is a black movie. A movie with
Yes.
Oh my god.
Guys, did you know a movie that has only black people in it is a black movie?
Duh.
By process of elimination,
isn't
yes.
there also a movie called Crazy Rich Asians that features an all Asian cast?
No,
What?
no, racist. You can't point that out. Not allowed. Alucard says, fun fact, there are more male-centric stories made by women than there are women-centric stories by women.
Interesting. Probably because most women like to write erotica.
But I love how she just said, if a movie has all black people in it, it's a black movie. It's like, yes. But like, if there are no white people in it, then yeah, it would kind of be a black movie. Just saying. Like,
all white cast as a movie, right? And I think that's so hard. And I encountered so much of that. Like, I remember one day there was a big project we were working on, and
here we go into one of Kim's stories that totally happened, guys. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Here we go.
I was really proud because we had actually gone onto this project, brought like a whole writing team with us, and we were working with them, and the story just wasn't kind of working. So I came in and I said, hey, I think we got some ideas here. I think we can really fix it. And the head of the studio said, you know what? I think you're right. Come in. So we had like a big summit that we did. So we walked into the summit. It was myself. It was two other writers. One of whom was white, one of whom was black, and then there was an Asian guy who was visiting from a publisher. And as we all walked there, again, for a story summit to do narrative work, as we are all professionals, one of the other studio leads looked at us and said, "Oh, it must be DEI Day."
Oh my!
Yeah, guys, did you know they walked?
She is anything but professional. Continue.
You interrupted what she was saying.
Okay, then rewind it. I'm sorry.
Story summit to do narrative work, as we are all professionals. One of the other studio leads looked at us and said, "Oh, it must be DEI Day."
Yeah, they looked at her and said, "You black, white, Asian, it must be DEI Day."
No kidding.
And then Kim got offended and spent the whole hour lecturing about how you're a privileged white man. Hey, Kim, what was the ethnicity or a race of the person who the head developer who turned around and said that to you? Was he black?
I'd imagine so. Yeah.
What if he was black?
Then he was a based guy.
Then he wasn't allowed. He's not allowed to be racist, right? So.
The Grateful Gamer for 2. She writes across all genders. Is that allowed?
Is it possible to learn this power?
Oh my god!
And I couldn't, I didn't even know what to. This is like a couple years ago. This is just like very recently.
Yeah.
This is a couple years ago. This is very recently. Make up your mind, Kim.
She can't. She has no mind.
I don't get it. I also want to say shout out to all the people over on Odyssey. We have like 5 or 4 people over there on Odyssey.
Really?
At least. The chat's booming over there. Thank you guys.
Woo-hoo. Chat's booming over here too on YouTube. I told you we'd get at
Thank
least
you all for being here.
I told you we'd get at least 200.
Can we? Guys, we're probably going to have to make the stream go longer to get through this. I hope we can. But can we get to tier 3?
Fortunately, neither of us have to go into the office tomorrow, so we can go longer if we need to.
Yes, but can we get to tier 3? Can we get to tier 3? Can that be our thing? We just need to get the $300. Can we do a share stream? That would make this worth it.
Please.
And we'll get to your memes. Don't worry.
Please, share stream. Please, share stream.
Hold on. I can turn that off now. No one needs to know who we are at this point. Yeah, Look where we are. We only need to get to $300.
But him just seeing a couple people of color working together.
A couple. You are not a person of color. You're mixed. And then there was one black guy. So one person. He saw a white person, an Asian person, a mixed person, and a black person, and said, well, just seeing black people means it's DI. No, he saw a bunch of people who are different races and ethnicities, and yeah.
Come Kyle B. Fear the Haggis for it's $2 Australian. $2.
Thank you.
Haha.
And walking towards a room, his assumption was immediately, oh, this must be a DEI thing.
Kim, you're not black. You're mixed. And there was one black guy. It was not about anybody being black there. It might have had something to do with being a mixed woman, a black guy, an Asian guy, and a white guy. Also, did you ever stop to think, I know this is going to sound crazy, Kim, so if you're listening right now at home, you might want to sit down, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sitting down?
I hope so.
Are you hugging your antelope skull, your Bowser plushie?
Or your cat?
Good, sitting down? Maybe it was a joke. What? No way! Must be personal and mean.
Also, Cheeky Meeple has become a member at the manic level.
You do seem excited. Manic. I am. Verging on ecstatic. Psychotic.
Thank you for joining our asylum. You can visit anytime you like, but you will never leave.
It's better than listening to this stuff, I can tell you that.
Hey, if you're listening to this with us, that means you're perfect for the asylum.
And Proctopus is again, maybe he knew where Kim worked. Just because he brought up DEI doesn't mean it was because she and the other folks weren't white. No, it was a whole, oh goodness.
And Cheeky People just gifted 5 Gothic Therapy memberships. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You love me. You really love me.
Thank you very much. Now, how much longer of this interview is there?
We're only 23 minutes in.
God help us.
We're almost halfway there. We're halfway there. Oh, living on DI.
Oh, and tier 3 has been hit.
Yay! We'll take a break, guys. We'll take a break just for a second. We'll get back to it in just a sec. But we have hit tier 3, which means it is time.
For the chairs.
For the chair stream.
Woo!
Here we go.
Go.
It's got a guitar. Spin it like a pizza, now it's a star. No gravity here, just socks on the ceiling. The chair went to Mars and now it's revealing. A chair that can sing, it's got a guitar. Spin it like a pizza, now it's a star. No gravity here, just socks on the ceiling. The chair went to Mars and now it's revealing. It's measured tall and off switch on walk. The chair got mad, it started to talk. Can it sing? Yup. Can it dance? Heck yes. The chair will ruin your life with a flying press. Chair scream, what a scene. It's on a spinning roller coaster, a living dream. Take a hot dog and throw it in the sky. The chair's the king, and it's never gonna die. What do you want? It's floating in space. Spin it around, you'll never keep the pace. In the middle of jello, a body in your face. It's a chair on the top, you were never in the race. What you dream, chair, dream last on. It's a chair spinning in a tutu shouting, do you like corn? Jump in a puddle of liquid cheese. The chair's the king, take a knee, please. Oh, my chair, you're too loud for the earth. You breathe fire and glow with mirth. A spinning blob of Tilly and Jim. The chair's on fire, and we're big fans. Chair scream, let it boom. Sharego in the toaster will consume. Spin flying, it's straight as spaghetti. Chair's in the spotlight, and it's more than ready. So let it roar down the wall. The chair's gonna rock it, and it's making a call. Let's not sit down, let the madness begin. The chair is the king, and it's always gonna win.
We are chairs.
Woohoo! And Smash, if you're still listening, I hope you saw that Master added you throwing your chair into your pool.
We are chairs now. We have become chairs.
We are the chairs.
Go to sleep, Chris. Thank you for being here.
Seriously.
And yes, it's just a chair gag. We do this. It's a running joke between me and Smash JT kind of came up with. I kind of come up with it and then Smash, whatever. So I ended up making a song for it for fun. And now we become chairs. And we do it for tier 3 when we get $300. And then we'll swap back. And we don't have any more tiers after this. We don't jump in any pools or anything like that.
We don't even have a pool.
Not here. But yeah. Anyways, we should probably switch back and get back on course.
Yes.
So let me.
Dun, dun, dun. Do we still need our hats?
Nope. We can go back to regular.
Okay.
All right. Let's get back into
and
it.
That yes, I think is. And yes, Thunder Kid. All hail the Hypno Chair.
Jump in the pool. Okay, fine. Here, I'll jump in Smash's pool. You happy? Here, I'm in Smash's pool. Don't tell him. I'm in Smash's pool. Don't tell him anything. I'm in his pool. Can't see me.
Haha. All right.
Is to me like representative of so much of the bigger picture, right? Where it's like as women we can go into these environments with the exact same set of skills, with the exact same experience, sometimes with more. But there's this idea that there has to be some other reason that we're there. It can never.
What? We can have the same skills as guys and be there, but there also has to be another reason we're there.
Like what?
It's very, very rare that it's just this person's whip smart. And I think that when I work with collaborators like who understand us or who understand me, it's not because I need.
No one understands you, Kim. Sorry.
At all. Not even those like my husband who's
I'm not being mean. I'm genuinely saying no one understands you. Like I'm genuinely saying that. I'm not being mean.
She's a rigmarole.
You aren't making sense half the time.
Kim, you literally come from the town in the land of Oz called Rigmarole. You are a rigmarole.
Well, it's getting late, but I'm clocking out to the next Sunday. Good night, happy nightmares. Except you two, this video is making the night shift so long. Yep. Well, we're getting through it.
Hopefully.
Someone who comes in and goes, "Oh, you're so amazing, you're so great." It's just someone who can see the work that we do, who can give criticism, who can give feedback, and who can have creative discussions without always feeling like there's this power imbalance in there.
Yeah.
And I think that it's respect.
Sigh. Where are you? Don't make me do this. Thank you. Don't make me do this alone. Never leave me again.
Sorry.
We should probably stop at the halfway point, but then when are we supposed to do the rest?
I don't want to have to go through it all again.
I just want to finish this.
See past the fact that the person who's making the recommendation is of one or another gender.
Yes, exactly.
It's a voice. Listen.
Yes, it's an important voice. It's an experienced voice. It's a voice with perspective, and so often I think people lose sight of that, of the real project at the core. And that's also something that for us as a company and for me as a external partner, right? The way that we operate, we're always outside the studio. Like we collaborate, we connect, like we share the Slack channels, but we end up having kind of a bit of an outside perspective, which I think is one of the reasons that we're often hired, because, you know, when you work on something for 5 years, you're like, okay, I need somebody else to look at this because I can't see it anymore. But it also, I think,
too close to it to be able to
exactly
say, sorry, this character sucks.
Right?
Yeah.
So it gives us this window into it, but it also, I think, gives us a window into a lot of the same systems and the same things that occur at different studios. And it becomes very easy to kind of spot the problems or spot the challenges. And
honey, do you have any idea what she's saying?
Not a clue.
Like,
but
I honestly...
Mike. For $5, Kim is trying way too hard to justify keeping her job and her government grants. Yeesh.
Do you understand what she's saying? Could you translate?
Honey, you said you speak Kimese. Why can't you translate?
I speak Kimmies, not word salad.
Not rigmarole, yeah.
Awesome, yes.
What's awesome?
I'm confused.
Yeah, maybe I've had too much wine.
Oh, I think... I don't want to go through this whole thing. It's so terrible.
And I think at this point, I can often enter into an early on discussion and kind of realize, are we going to be taken seriously here? Or
No.
Kim,
never.
No one takes you seriously.
Ever.
Be someone who have hired us because they want to have they want us to kind of co-sign something or give them a green light on something. There are some, because there's always those times when someone says, "Oh, I'd love to have your opinion," but they don't. They definitely don't.
Guess what, Kim? We don't want your opinion.
Ever.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, we don't want your opinion.
No, we do
your
not.
Your opinion suck, and so do you. That's not an opinion. That's fact.
And unfortunately, a double entendre.
Yeah, no, it's also, you also become a little bit more, I think conscious of now.
Yeah, the background music is not fun.
It's not helping matters, no.
It's to keep you awake. They're like, this is so boring. We have to put music in here. Otherwise, people won't stay awake to listen to it.
New weight on your shoulders.
Yes, which is frustrating. Because it's the extra work that you have to do your work.
What?
What?
Can you rewind that, please?
What does that mean?
Please rewind that. I need to know if I heard that correctly. I need to know that the wine isn't messing with my hearing.
They definitely don't.
Yeah, no, it's also, you also become a little bit more, I think conscious of now the new weight on your shoulders.
Yes, which is frustrating because it's the extra work that you have to do your work.
Extra work that you have to do your work. What the hell does that even mean?
Kim, I understand now why your writing sucks, okay?
Oh my god. If it wasn't obvious before, it's certainly obvious now.
I'm going to say this, Kim. I speak for everybody here. Please, if you're going to give speeches, at least do it on a script. Because this is just, I don't even know what the heck you're saying.
Yeah, anytime she doesn't have a script, this happens.
Even when she has a script, this happens.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Tell me now, in an industry where feedback, good and bad, is instant, right?
Yes.
And it's constant, and there are so many perspectives that come into a single game, more so than I think almost any other creative project. Whether if it's a film, it's primarily the director's vision, and if it's a song, it's the songwriters. In the case of a game, I think it's just so many people that have voices that go into what makes the game.
Yes.
How do you, as the person kind of putting a lot of the pieces in place, how do you distinguish between what's valuable and what's just noise?
Anything that Kim says is valuable is not good.
Anything Kim says is noise.
No. I found my side. I was also referring to the tier 3 vid. Okay. Didn't get it.
Okay. We thought you were referring to us potentially doing the stream for 6 hours.
I'm tired, and this is still we're not even close to being done.
How far in are we?
26 minutes.
Of 1 hour and 5 minutes. Yeah, we're going to be here all night. We're going to be here all night. Who wants to stay awake with us?
I don't want to have to do another stream on this. I want this to be done, and I never want to listen to it again.
And remember, we paid for this. Literally.
I hate this.
With our own money. We
yes,
gave them
I paid
money
for this.
this.
Insanity.
We paid money so you guys can have entertainment.
I'm not entertained.
They are entertained by our suffering. Isn't that the job of a YouTuber?
No.
Oh, well.
And how much does your experience come into that? And I don't mean that as a woman, I just mean that as a person.
Yeah. I think for me, the thing.
What?
What was the question? Because that didn't really make much sense either.
How do you, as the person kind of putting a lot of the pieces in place, how do you distinguish between what's valuable and what's just noise? And, you know, how much does your experience come into that? And I don't mean that as a woman, I just mean that as a person.
Yeah. I think for me, the thing.
How much does your experience as a person come into your work?
Not as a woman, as a person. Okay.
I'm dying.
And no, Puffer, and no, Deku Leader. Puffer is not with us right now. My in-laws are bird sitting.
Yeah.
The thing that I think I'm personally best at, and I think that I'm best equipped for, is often that exact role of kind of being able to see, here's the story your game is telling, and here's where you'll have to make adjustments or change it. Like,
so your job you're best at is saying, here's your story and here's what you need to change. So you're changing the stories to fit your narratives, correct? Thing that Sweet Baby Inc. is supposed to not do, right? Just want to make sure.
I guess, because I really am not understanding any of this. And I am a writer.
I think my skill set is beyond writing, is kind of just like story arcs, being able to go like, okay, this is where we're going to have this. If this boss.
You don't have a skill set with writing or beyond it?
Fight's happening here. Here's how you want to get to that. And I think that that's something that is one, important to me to do, but also represents, like, I think that exact area of figuring out what the orchestra is playing. Yeah. Right? Where it's like everybody's playing something and like trying to figure out that. But the thing about games making, and I think that, you know, no matter how hard you try, if I say, okay, I want to have the best possible story, there's always going to be a couple things that either aren't going to work out because they couldn't, or things where you're going to take a loss somewhere. You're going to say, you know what, we couldn't do this, or the tech wasn't here for this. And it's not going to end up perfect. But I think part of making a game is looking at the experience over the minutia. And also realizing that in the minutia of the game and in the smaller parts of it, those are someone on the team's dreams, little babies, or goals, right? Somebody wanted to make that happen. And I think that often, if you have a big picture and you're mostly getting what you want, there's a lot of value in saying to the level designer who wants to add this one little side quest in that maybe doesn't quite work, I'd rather say, yeah, we can put that side quest in and that person can do something they really love and put something special in the game, than to go and be really strict about everything else.
So what Kim's just said, first off, I see React Attack says, love you guys. Thanks.
Hi, Lord. Want to stay and suffer with us?
Let me translate what she just said. She said that people who put their input in games, it's their babies or their ideas. And even if there's a side quest they want that doesn't work, you should put it in the game anyways because it's their babies and their ideas. That's exactly why you fail, Kim. It's exactly why you fail.
Yeah, so they are literally inserting what they want into games that don't require it.
Look, I get what you're trying
Kim's mouth.
I get what you're trying to do, Kim. You want to be nice to people and allow everybody to have input on the game. But you know what? If a side quest about, I don't know, maybe going and painting graffiti as a, I don't know, blind person doesn't really work.
You mean a deaf person.
Deaf person in Spider-Man doesn't work. And someone's like, but I really want this. You know what you say? I understand you want this, and we can try to see if we can fit something in the game that you do want, but we aren't going to put this in because it doesn't make sense. You don't go, aw, it's your baby. I'm sure we'll squeeze it in somewhere.
No.
Oh my God. You are so incompetent. It's not even funny.
And delusional. Also, we have 3 minutes left to hit our super chat goal. So we only need 5 more and we only need 5 more super chats.
I honestly at this point don't care if we don't hit it. We're just gonna get through this whole thing. We have to get through this.
I know. I was just bringing it up.
We're gonna go as long as this takes. We're gonna get this done. I never want to do this again. I love Critically Dreadful on Odyssey says how it feels to work for SBI. And it's this woman with her head on a desk with the computer blinking and the head's just smacked on the desk and like she's not paying attention.
Ha ha.
But literally, guys, she said if there's a side quest in a game that it's someone's baby and you should find a place for it, even if it doesn't work.
No.
That's what she just said. And you wonder why her games fail. I get what you're trying to do. It's nice to try to include everyone, but you can do it in a way that fits the story. If you're going, well, that mission is their baby, I have to fit it in. Guess what, Kim? Guess what? It's an idea. It's not an actual baby. You don't have to change its diaper. You don't have to put it to bed. So how about leave it alone?
If only they could, darling. If only they could.
Read it.
Grateful Gamer for $2. Kim, pushing outsider perspectives of non-gamers.
Yeah. What if your baby is racism? We don't allow that. Aw, I like that you want to put racism in there. Get out.
Go to your room.
Can we be the goal? Just stop. We stop. No, we're finishing this. I tried to listen to the Ludo Naracon thing from Sweet Baby Inc. and I had to stop halfway and I never continued it. If we stop here, guys, we will never finish it.
And we need to finish it. I have an article to write tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's tough.
If you can't make it through it, totally get it. We're gonna grin and bear it and get through this and then never have to ever do it again.
Yes. Stay and suffer with us!
Explain often to the audience about games. It's that games are a series of compromises, not just, between the audience and the player, but between the game developers.
Your game is a series of compromises between the developers.
What?
No, your game is a narrative that is worked on by a bunch of people, and you work together to create a coherent narrative. You don't go, well, your game is a compromise between people. No, that's why your games suck.
Oh my God.
I am losing my mind. How does she say this with a straight face?
Would you like another can of wine?
No, I want this to be over. We're not even halfway through. You're not picking up. The mic's not picking up half what you're saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just laughing loudly.
Let's keep going.
Someone who wanted to do this on the combat team. There's someone who wanted to do this in the art team. There's someone who just wants to do this on writing. All of them have won battles. All of them have lost battles.
Mate, working on a game is not a battle. You're not fighting to get your stuff in a game. It is not a battlefield, Kim. You are not a soldier.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Oh, my brain. She is literally looking at this as like, it's a battle to get your stuff into the game. No! No, it's not! It's not a battle! You are fighting! You're working on a game together! You are not fighting to go, well, I want diversity. No. Well, I want it. No. I'm going to the front lines. I'm Kim Belair. D-I, everywhere.
You're clipping this as a short, by the way.
D-I, on the front lines, fighting on the side of the DEI is Kim Belair. Shooting.
The DEI trenches.
Grenade.
Boom.
I'm crashing it. I'm losing my mind.
What little mind you had left.
There are going to be things on projects that you really wish could happen that don't, and things that you really wish wouldn't and that do. And I often tell, especially starting devs and new writers, that you might not win every battle, but like try to find one or two that are yours. So
you're not fighting a battle, making a video game. I don't understand. You're not fighting a battle to make a video game. You are working on a video game. It's like you have to pick your battles and no. You are not a warrior. You are not fighting to fit your stuff in the game. If someone makes
No, she is a warrior. She's a social justice warrior.
Social justice warrior, get triggered.
Oh my god.
So that sometimes means, like, for example, if we're writing a big RPG and maybe some stuff in the main story isn't exactly as you'd want it, maybe you're narrative director and you didn't agree on this, but maybe you have a character that you're going to write and you have 3 or 4 quests with them. Turn them into someone that you really care about. Create something that's really interesting there, because when I've worked on a ton of big games, and the best piece, like the best compliments and the things that I value the most aren't necessarily the reviews that go like, this whole thing is great, we love it. Like, that's really cool, and I'm grateful for it, but I'm more interested when you have a fan who goes, oh, I love this little character, or this moment spoke to me, or I went into this room and I saw these different items that really, really excited me. And I think
what? Honey? Are you okay? No, he's not okay. Come back. It'll be okay. Honey, I can't control the chat or any of the clips. You need to come back in here. Master left. I'm all alone. Help! Somebody find my husband!
Is it over yet?
Oh, God. Mark Smith for $20. Kimbo, the farce of forced agendas. Thank you for the $20. Whew.
I'm feeding the sharks in the fountain. I wish. Get Smash back on. And Smash knows better at this point. He just left. He's just like, I'm out. Battles and games, I'm out of here.
That's to me.
If I'm laughing because of the wine or because it's just that stupid.
Let's just get this done. We're almost halfway in.
Game makers can and should aspire to beyond just, I want to do a great project, because the other thing is that no individual on a team has control over what happens in that game. So
yes.
Kim.
Often
Kim.
You'll see
Kim, you idiot. Stop talking.
A game that comes out and it crashes and burns and you go, that wasn't good, but that doesn't mean that a lot of people didn't do really good work on it. It just
the game failed, but it doesn't mean people didn't work hard on it.
Yes, it does mean they didn't work hard on it, because if the game failed, it means they didn't do crap.
No, you can work hard and have something fail, but instead of looking at it and going, well, I did good work, maybe you should look at why it failed.
Oh my God.
Means that it didn't come together. And so I think that I wish that we had more of an interest in craft and more of a craft industry, in fact, in games, where we could talk more about, like, hey, I made this, or I did this, or this is where we want to go. And I wish that had more of a vector towards the audience, because I think the imperfection of games and the weirdness of games and the small things that you can put in there are what make them more interesting. I think that finding a corner of a game or a mission in a game is more realistic. And frankly, the statistics on actually finishing games, it's wild. Most people, especially AAAs, do not finish them. So the vast majority of people will never see the whole story, but they'll see that little character you made.
No. No.
Dear Lord.
I don't even know what to say, Kim.
Say nothing and just laugh with me.
All I'm gonna say is, if you guys don't know how much work it takes to do these kinds of things and look at the CME, this is what I have to do all day. Sit here and listen to these things.
Yeah. And not just because he's a therapist.
Right. Tell me, one of the things that, what do you think makes you exceptional at what you do? More importantly, what do you look for when you're hiring young game devs? You know, because a big challenge I find is you can't be what you can't see, and
yes,
you can't be what you can't see.
What the hell does that
mean?
Someone explain it, please.
You're getting cut off every other word.
Sorry, you can't be what you can't see. Can someone please make that make sense?
You can't be what you can't see.
Huh? Make it make sense.
What?
What
does that even mean?
I don't know.
I don't even know anymore.
This interviewer is just as dumb as the interviewee, apparently.
Let's see if they explain it.
I don't see enough women at this level for a lot of young girls to say, hey, you know, I got the skills, I can do that.
I think
what are those skills that they should know that they need to have?
Making sandwiches.
I do that every day.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. What skills do young girls need? Making sandwiches.
I mean, I literally do it every day.
I'm joking. I know. Hi, people on Twitter who get mad at me for it. I'm joking.
But I do make sandwiches.
We're slowly losing viewers because they're just like, I can't do this anymore. I don't blame you.
Yeah, go ahead, get some sleep, cleanse your brain matter.
I wish I could speed this up.
Yeah, we can't, unfortunately.
And maybe they already do have and sort of need to find in themselves.
I think so. I'm going to start with the idea that talent is the baseline, because I assume, like, if we're getting to the interview stage, if we're ever talking, it's because you're talented, right?
What? Your silence is making me want to laugh more.
If you're interviewing people, you're assuming they're already talented. No! That's why you're interviewing them, to determine if they're talented. You don't go, well, I'm interviewing you, so I'm assuming you're talented. Why would you need to interview them then? I'm sorry, am I taking crazy pills? Or is she making no sense?
She's making no sense. Oh my god.
How did they sit there for this long and not go, what? What are we talking about?
Oh no. Oh my god. Thank you to all the people who are still here suffering with this insanity with us. Makes it worth it.
If I'm interviewing people, that might assume that means you're talented.
That makes no sense. That doesn't make sense. Grateful Gamer for $2. I can't see myself 5 seconds from now. Oh, look. And Drew for 2. Kim is a World War II vet. She survived D-Day.
Yeah, DEI Day. My brain is actually... Welcome to my life. Keep in mind, I've already listened to this once through.
This is his second time listening.
Silent All the Kids says, I'm Kim and Bowser's love child. Somehow this is more entertaining than the actual thing. This hurts my brain.
My brain, it trembles.
Yes, we're trying to get through it. We're only halfway through.
We're trying to finish it. We are, and we're gonna go as long as it takes.
I hate this.
Please stay with us so we don't have to suffer alone.
Or please give us I never do this. Please give us money for hospital bills. Cause I'm gonna need to replace parts of my brain after this. Just from having to deal with this. The amount of stupid that's coming through is just lethal levels. They're gonna have to do surgery. God help us. He's forsaken us. He's forsaken us.
Ow, my lungs.
because I've seen your portfolio. And so being a good writer, being a good narrative designer, there are a lot of things that are important in there vis-a-vis skills. Like you have to be a good writer, you have to be able to have a gut for story, blah, blah, blah. But I think when I think about like what it is to actually be an exceptional worker within games, it is more of, I think, one, the ability to see the bigger picture. And that does mean that you have to see the project and not just the small amount you're working on, even if that's what's important. You have to be able to say, I'm going to lose some things, I'm going to win some things, and you have to be able to...
It's not a battle. You aren't winning or losing. It's making a video game. You work together with people to do things. You make a suggestion. They may go, that's nice. That's not the way we're going. That's it. You're not losing a battle. No one mortally shot you. You're not bleeding out on the floor.
Excuse me.
Discern between a battle worth fighting and a battle.
It's not a battle. You aren't fighting anybody. You're fighting your imagination.
Not worth fighting. And I think that that's important. And I think that you have to really focus also on collaboration. I think being able to collaborate is huge. And being able to advocate for your ideas is huge, because I think that's another area that especially writers can get nervous in. There are a lot of writers, myself included, who can be a little shy. And
did she just say that she's shy?
Kim
Belair is shy.
You're a lot of things. Shy is not one of them. Neither is intelligent.
Kim Belair, who hosted the Sexiest podcast.
Kim
is shy.
Kim, you literally dressed in lingerie and promoted yourself on social media to try to get people to come to your podcast where you talked about how much you love Bowser. You have no shame.
And Antelope.
She's on the front lines of collecting USAID.
And I think that often is tough, because one thing I can definitely say for all people in this industry is everybody has very good ideas.
Not true.
Wrong.
Lies.
Guys, did you know that every single person in the game industry, every single one has good ideas? There's never anybody who just has not good ideas.
Oh my gosh.
She's so dumb.
Oh, dumb doesn't even begin to cover it. Alejandro Campos for $2 for your neural culture bill. Thank you.
Honestly, thank you. I'm like dying. This is so bad.
Please give him more.
We're almost halfway. We're past halfway. Yay! For like 2 seconds.
This is not the realm of exceptional geniuses all the time. You will come in with some great ideas. Everybody also has bad ideas, right?
Yes, and you have a lot of them.
Oh my god.
It's a mix.
Wow,
but
Drevlock.
The important
Drevlock just said, if everyone has good ideas, how do we explain Master and Raven doing this? You don't.
I thought this would take less time. I just want to finish it, because I'm going to tell you right now, the reason I want to get through this is not because I want to do this. I honestly know that once I stop watching this, I will never finish it. I will never finish it because I don't want to. And I will never do another stream. We will never do this again. So if we get this done, I will never have to talk about it again.
Continue.
Not having a good idea. The important is being able to convey that idea to a partner that you're working with. It is the ability to then to translate that idea into the language that a level designer might speak. It is the ability to translate that to another stakeholder. And I think that for me comes with a lot of empathy, because you.
And there's the empathy buzzword.
Hey, Kim, where's your empathy for your employee who attacked people? Nowhere? Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Where's your empathy for the people your employee attacked?
Nope, doesn't care. Doesn't even mention it.
You have to understand not just what you want out of the game, but what the person that you're dealing with or working with also wants. So if I'm, for example, writing a level in Assassin's Creed, and I'm working with my level designer, and my level designer is like, I have a really cool idea for like a horse jump that could be in this. Can we put that?
No!
There's horse jumping in Assassin's Creed? No, nobody. I'm an hour and 30 minutes behind working on something that will help everyone track donations and add memberships to the total. Save mods time.
Guys,
I'm sure
you know what
Project will
Assassin's
appreciate
Creed,
that.
you know what Assassin's Creed needs? Assassin's Creed needs horse jumps.
For some reason.
It behooves me to then go, you know what? I'm going to work around that. I'm going to do my thing, but I'm going to try to put that in because you have something cool, and I think it's going to be cooler if both of us are excited about what we're doing.
No, that's not what you do.
Oh my god! No wonder all the games she works on are crap. Because
you know what I think we should have this character.
Because no one is told no. Anyone who has an idea of something they want to put in the game, no one is told no, don't do it. They say
Hey,
yes,
Kim.
yeah, go ahead, and then the games turn out to
Kim,
be crap.
I want black people in medieval Europe. Oh, well, that's not normal, but you know what? We'll just do that anyways. Kim, it's okay to say no.
Yeah.
So being able to have those compromises, to be able to explain an idea, super crucial. To be able to take criticism as it's intended, and also to be able to spot when criticism is invalid. Like, I think that there's a lot of focus on taking criticism, and I think it's hugely important because as writers,
you don't listen to any criticism.
I'm listening to her talk about criticism, and I am like, this is what? Just what? What?
How do we have more people here now? People left and then more came back. How'd you come back?
Because you asked for money.
Yay.
I think.
There's going to be a lot of editing. There's also going to be a lot of people who who aren't writers, who are going to tell you that you've changed something. You just have to learn to deal with that. But at the same time, you have to learn that some people who aren't writers or who aren't narrative designers are going to come to you and go, I think this would be better. And you have to be able to explain why it's not and hold your ground and hold your belief.
You just said if somebody comes to you and says, I want to do a horse thing in this game, you'll work around it. Then you said if someone comes to you and they're not a narrative designer, you tell them, no, and you hold your ground. No. But you're murdering their babies, Kim.
Wow.
According to your own words, you said that it's their babies and it behooves you to work around it.
So Kim is Planned Parenthood?
No. God. Oh my God. That's so terrible. Kim, you just made a whole thing about everybody's has good ideas. You have to listen to them because it's their babies. Oh, by the way, if they're not actually a narrative designer, you have to tell them, no, your idea sucks bad.
Wow. But what if they're what if they're an actual programmer, Kim, and they actually know what they're talking about?
Idea bad. You not narrative writer, Kim smash with stick.
Dear Lord.
And I think that that's something that people really only learn as they interact. But even in interviews, when I'm talking to someone who might work with us, I'm asking kind of just their perspective on those things, on work. And I'm also looking for someone who can separate work from labor.
But they're the same thing. They're synonyms.
The stupid is too strong. It's too much. Division of work and labor. They're the same thing. You have to work and you have to do labor. They work. Oh my God. I don't even care anymore.
Oh my dear Lord. Dear God, help us.
In the sense that I think that there is a ton of important work that we can all do on games. There is also a lot of labor that we are made to do that is unnecessary simply because we have to exist in the system.
What? If you have to do labor to exist within the system, then it is necessary by definition. You are saying the things we need to do to exist within the system is bad and we shouldn't have to do them, but you have to do them to be in the system.
Oh, look at that. It's 10 o'clock.
Yay, let's keep going.
Right? And I compare it to the orchestra from earlier. The vast majority of game projects are made by people working a 9-to-5 schedule all the time.
Right.
The reality of games, we don't need to be doing that. Right? Like, because if you're telling me I'm coming in 9 to 5 every day for several years, writing the story every single time, it's not happening. Obviously, meetings are important, but I think that we have to remember that rest and kind of like recharging are part of the creative cycle. So I think.
Wait. So she's saying that you don't have to work from 9 to 5. Kim, I hate to break it to you. Most people do this.
Yeah.
And also, it usually is more than 9 to 5. And you're saying don't even do that.
And let's not forget that many technology companies, including video games, have a lot of overtime and crunch time.
Let's keep
and
going.
Days
I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't care. Are we done? Can we continue?
Yes.
Really thinking even down to like, don't do busy work. Don't think about like, oh, don't be too desperate that you're like, okay, I just have to make it look busy. I'd rather you say, I don't have any work right now. I'm going to go take a walk.
That's great. You're fired. What? You don't have anything to do. I hired you to do a job, and you're like, well, I don't have anything to do right now. Oh, great. You're fired.
Wow. Alejandro Campos says, I'm so glad marijuana is legal in California. It's not enough.
It's not busy work, it's busy labor. No, they're different.
And then I'll come back. So thinking about work-life balance is also important, I think. Like making sure that you know what you're willing to do for this job versus what is too much to be asked of you. And I think the last piece that I look for when I'm talking to someone is just, I just want to know what you care about. I want to know like what excites you about making this, and I want to know how as a team we can get there. Because again, we work on games for years. You may lose 1,000 battles. The game.
It's
again
not
with
a battle. There is no war being fought, Kim. Raise the white flag. Wave it proud. There is no battle being waged. You are working with people in an industry. You are not fighting on the front lines. What is wrong with you?
I want to also point out, I haven't actually written a single note on my notepad that I brought in here to write notes for the article I'm writing tomorrow. I can't do it.
It's okay. I'll copy the stuff, the transcript for you.
This is going to be a long transcript. Are you sure ChatGPT can handle it?
We'll figure it out. Okay.
Okay.
Not need to say anything here. Okay.
Sorry. Continue.
You might write an amazing script and then the rest of the game just doesn't work out.
What?
If you may write an amazing script, but if it doesn't work, it's everybody else's fault. Or maybe you're Kim. Here's an idea. Maybe your script ain't as good as you think it is.
Maybe because she doesn't actually know how to write a script.
Kim, we must be on a war zone. PTSD. No, I have PTSD from listening to this.
The therapist has PTSD, people. Let it be known.
I'm learning good today, honey. I'm learning good.
Master has lost his mind.
I am learning's good.
Master has lost his mind.
It's really just like getting that experience, remembering why you're doing this, and thinking about how your work and yourself can kind of benefit from this experience, no matter how the project actually goes.
What? Again, what?
You just made a song, Social Justice Warrior Get Triggered. Thanks for the idea. That's actually a thing. There's actually a little short that's called Social Justice Warriors Get Triggered. It's funny.
It's a little cartoon music video that came out a few years ago. Also, Chief MF, master of the PTSD.
I just want to be done. Can we keep going?
I'm sorry.
That I tell everybody who wants to work in games, not just like for us, but in general, is not to get attached to any particular project.
What?
Is that?
Hey guys, did you know in gaming, if you work on a game, you shouldn't get attached to any project because you're gonna have to finish the game.
Make it make sense.
It's always should be about the people that you're working with, the team that you're working with, because
GS Wolfwood for $2. We appreciate your sacrifice in listening to this.
I don't.
Stay and suffer with us.
I don't.
an amazing project can get canceled like that. A fantastic project can be unseen. A project that is really, and also a project that's really difficult to work on can go and get accolades, and then you feel weird because you're like, this game worked really well, but it was a toxic environment for several years.
It was a toxic environment, so the game should have failed.
You're probably the reason the environment was toxic.
Do you want to know why it was toxic? Because on day one, Kim came in wearing like one of those army helmets and like camo, and then like with her DEI gun and be like, "Time to fight me some battles in gaming." I want you to join Sweet Baby Inc.
No, not happening.
Someone needs to make a meme of Kim like Uncle Sam wearing like a hat where we're going, "I want you to fight battles in gaming."
What an idiot.
So for me, it's so much like, and then you just have this bizarre like, I've experienced that so many times when I'm like, the game gets accolades, people are like congratulating you, and you go, oh, I can't tell them I hated working on that.
Yes, you can. You don't have to, but you
can.
You can.
Absolutely.
Or simultaneously, there are projects that have been like complete bombs that I go like, man, that was the best time though. Like we were laughing.
Hey, honey.
Hmm?
So Kim's saying that there's sometimes things that are hard to work on and she didn't enjoy doing, and they do well. And then there are ones that she has fun and they fail. It almost sounds like, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, it almost sounds like when you have to work hard, even when it's difficult, you can make a good product. And when you're just having fun, the game reflects that and doesn't always do well.
Weird how that works.
So in other words, effort make game better?
Grateful Gamer for $5. To be frank, or fair, they are releasing abortions, games, left and right. No passion, no love, no attachments.
And we had a good time, and it didn't turn out. So I think it's really, like, to me, it's all about focusing on the people around you and knowing who is there to support you, who is there to actually see your vision, and how to navigate that, because I have tried to fight so many battles that
it's not a war. You aren't in a war, Kim. No one's fighting you. I have fought so many battles. I remember back in Nam when I was making The Last of Us. I remember when I was making Assassin's Creed back in Nam. It's like, no, it's a video game. I hate you, Kim. I hate you.
that
oh God.
I was never going to win, because I was like, oh, but this is the right answer. And
Hey, Kim, guess what?
What?
The answer that you think is the right answer doesn't mean it's the right answer. I think it's the right answer. I will fight for my freedom. And then people are like, Kim, we're working here. Can you like stop shooting your gun through the ceiling? It's like, no, I gotta go fight for gaming. Vote for lights, yeah! Rainbow gun, like with rainbows on it.
No.
I gotta go shoot some rainbows.
Oh, we're
have to realize sometimes, it doesn't matter how much I love the project, how right I am, how this.
You're not always right.
You're gonna lose sometimes, and you need to just fall in love with the process instead of the product.
You know, there's so much passion in the way you talk about the process.
No, there is not.
Oh, wow. Wow, just wow.
Honey?
What?
Read the super chat.
Oh, sorry. GS Wolfwood for 2, The War of Common Sense, which Kim has already lost.
She I hate to break it to you, she was never in the running. She came in the day on the War of Common Sense and ran the opposite direction.
Yep.
Gotta fight those gamers. Kim, you're going the wrong way. Kim, no, I'm right. I'm right. Because I said so. Disappears. Be like, well, guess she isn't working with us now.
So let's talk about something that's incredibly evident in this conversation in your
How stupid and boring it is.
work. Excellence. So it's
Excellence. You guys are not at all people who should be talking about excellence.
not just what you build, but how, the depth, the discipline, the intent. And you've done something that really didn't exist before with Sweet Baby Inc. And you've done it at scale with a kind of resonance. So how did you, what are the habits, practices, creative strategies in a compass that kind of guided you in creating not just the agency or a safe space, but also this commitment to excellence without going into, being a slave to perfection?
Yeah. I think for me, it has.
I'm sorry.
Commitment to excellence without being a slave to perfection? Is that what you said?
You want to make an excellent thing without trying to be perfect.
Oh.
Cool. I don't care.
Been like it's going to sound cheesy, but it has really been about trying to create the environment that I would have wanted to have when I was starting my career.
I wanted this environment, and I decided the only way I make it is to make it myself. Then go live there.
Because I think that one of the toughest things about any job, and especially in the games industry, because the games industry is seen as, and this is true about film and television and art, where it's seen as a dream job. And so often people join the industry and they get treated terribly, and then people go, well, it's a dream job, so you have to accept it. And I definitely, like, in early on when I was just working, even outside the industry, like, I would get a job that I thought was really cool, and I would be like, okay, well, they're not really nice, they're not really treating me well.
Hey, Kim, did you ever think they weren't treating you well because you're annoying?
And stupid.
Hey, I think we should put horse jumps in Assassin's Creed. That's nice, Kim. Can we get rid of her now? Oh my God, you're being mean to me. It's my dream job. Cries. War never changes.
It's no
war. Things aren't really going well, but like I'm gonna keep smiling. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do it because I don't want to get in trouble and I want to make sure I'm good. And
you're gonna smile and keep thinking you don't want to get in trouble. Hey Kim, have you ever stopped to think that if this keeps happening, maybe the problem is you?
No, she hasn't.
I keep being treated not nicely in the gaming industry. It must be because everybody else is the problem. No, it might be that you're the problem, Kim. And it's not because you're a woman, and it's not because you're black. From this podcast alone, and I'm not even talking about the other talks that you've done, from this podcast alone, we all can tell you clearly are not competent enough to do this work. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel bad saying that, even though you clearly deserve it.
Hey.
All of our mods have left. They're like, I hate you guys.
Yeah, Proctophile already said he was going to sleep. We got no one left. Jose Atako, I think you're the last mod in the chat other than me.
And Stream Elements.
Yeah, so...
You're the last mod standing.
Yeah. We probably need more mods.
I would get like great like performance reviews, but I would feel terrible.
You'd get great performance review, but you'd feel terrible. So maybe gaming isn't the right job for you then.
Well,
I did good work, but I hated it.
Well, considering her job as a
Hey, Asian Swordmaster's still here. Yes, you do.
Yay, you do count as a mod. Yes, sorry. I didn't see you there.
Sorry. You have to forgive us, Asian Swordmaster. This is brain rot. And like, don't even know how I'm functioning.
And the wine did not help.
Nope. Performance reviews done by her friends in HR.
Like, I would be like, okay, I got the performance review.
I think a lot of women do think that they need to pay their dues early in their career.
Yes.
And I think
Do
the
we?
pressure is that, oh my God, I'll lose it. I'll lose this chance. And I've only got a few years, because from the time you start working, you've got maybe 10, 12 years, and then you're going to have a baby. And that's whatever you do, it's going to slow
Well, that's presumptuous.
you down.
Wait.
And then by the time you come back, you're going to have done enough to have a leg to come back to.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, this mistake.
You know what's really cool about that? Here's a crazy idea. You don't have to have a kid. You can choose to.
Like I said, it's presumptuous.
You're going to have a kid. Guess what? That requires consent. If you consented to doing that, then it's your problem, not anybody else's.
Serious absence during which you had a child. What's going on? Yeah, and
I doubt
there's so
either
much
of
to
these
be up
women have
against when
kids.
it comes to just navigating that. And I think for me,
How insensitive trans women may not be able to have babies. God.
the first thing that I think about when I think about how to manage a team, it's just remembering that, one, we love video games and we're passionate about them.
You clearly don't.
But also, nothing is more important than your health, than your happiness, than the things that you do. If you are having a bad time, it is not worth doing.
So then stop in the gaming industry. Just stop.
Please, just someone make it stop.
Because and that was honestly one of our big internal, like, not slogans, but just kind of things that we would reiterate often, was we could all be making a lot more money if we were working outside of this place, if we found other jobs other places and we did this. So
why don't you do that?
Why are we doing
Go.
Please, no one wants you here.
it? We're doing it because we like it, because we enjoy.
You keep saying how much you hate everything about it, how it's a constant battle, how no one treats you nice, how you're in places where you work very hard and you don't feel good, and you're like, well, why do we keep doing it? Because we love it.
Yeah. You're contradicting yourself, Kim.
Kim, you just explained I hate everything about this, but I also love it. That's why I'm here. You've explained nothing you like.
So she's a masochist.
Clearly.
Ugh. And so are we, apparently, if we're listening to this.
Working together, we want to collaborate. So if ever this sucks, if ever this is not worth it and we really dislike it, we shouldn't be doing it. And that to me is a reminder, right? And obviously, like, we're going to have bad days or bad weeks. So there's going to be.
You've literally only complained about everything, how difficult it is for you, how hard it is for you, how it's a constant battle, how you have to all this stuff. And you're saying all these things you hate. And you're like, but I love it.
Make it make sense.
Could have fooled me.
Make it make sense.
A project that goes wrong or something happens. It's not about being happy, joy all the time, right? But it is about going, okay, what is worth it? How much are you willing to burn of yourself to do this? And how?
It's not happy, joy all the time.
Did she actually just say that?
Did she just say that?
It's not about being happy, joy all the time, right?
Hey guys, did you know that gaming is not about being happy, joy all the time? I'm learning today.
I mean, I saw someone in the chat like 2 hours ago say that exact phrase, but holy crap, she said it.
Happy, joy.
This woman is an idiot.
Oh, it's a Ren and Stimpy reference. Okay, that makes sense.
What's that?
I'm sorry. I'm so tired. I don't even care.
What's Ren and Stimpy?
It is about going.
It's a cartoon.
Oh.
Okay, what is worth it? How much are you willing to burn of yourself to do this? And having those talks and making sure that people aren't overworking, that people aren't getting caught up in the process more than in themselves, you know? And I think it's also about, we making sure that we have space just to kind of chat, making sure that at the beginning of a meeting, if people want to talk about their pets for a bit, everybody, cool, let's be humans.
Wait. At your job, no, we just want to talk about pets for a bit. So everybody talk about pets. No, do your job.
You can talk about your pets during your lunch break.
Hey, Kim, you could talk about your lunch after you eat your vegetables. Talk about your pets after you eat your vegetables. If you guys want to, we have a throne wish list.
Please
just so
give
you guys
us.
know.
Please give
you
us.
want to give us anything that's not. You want to give us something for having to endure this? You're more than welcome to.
Please do it. We
You
can't
know
take
it's
this.
bad when I'm promoting it because I'm not the one who does that.
Yes, I am the one who blatantly asks you guys for money. Master
I
does
hate
not.
this.
Master does not. The fact that Master is blatantly asking for gifts and money lets you know how bad he is, how badly he is suffering right now.
I feel like crying in the shower. Me too. Big room. I don't cry.
And if someone is interested in an idea, what my job is to help them find the right channels to make that work. So I see myself, and I think I see as trying to guide people while also kind of taking the lead. I've always wanted to be kind of like a quote unquote like working general, where I want to.
A working general. She literally thinks she's in a battlefield. She's the general of the army of DEI versus the army of sanity.
And you're the general in the army of sanity.
She's the general, the grand high general. As in high, off high, like smoking a lot of mushrooms or whatever, because she thinks she loves Bowser. Let's go!
Simultaneously be like, I can take charge of the team and be the leader, but I want to work the most then, because
Didn't she just explain about how you shouldn't work so hard? And then suddenly she's also now saying you're supposed to work hard and that you shouldn't stop people, but you should. And now she's saying, well, if I'm the leader, I should work the hardest.
What?
What does this mean?
This woman is an idiot. She makes no sense.
if I have the most stake in this, if I own the company, I should be I should be working harder. I don't want to have the inverted pyramid of like, oh, I'm at the top, so I get to watch you all work, right? So, and I think,
didn't she just explain us what she wanted to do?
Yes.
Let's keep going. We're 42 minutes.
Oh, we're almost done then.
Yay.
proving that example and going, okay, I'm going to take this. If someone needs an advocate, I'm going to come in and do that. And it's not because I'm going to come in and like swoop in and put them in my pocket and go, you can't talk to my employee that way. But
you're going to take them and put them in your pocket and say, you can't talk to my employee that way.
What? How do you put them in your pocket? I'm just picturing like a shrink ray or something and her literally sticking them in her pocket.
I don't even know what this is.
Maybe that's the wine.
But I want to show them and be instructive in that way. So it's really been about just making sure that we all get along, that we all have fun. And
you just talked about how you're fighting a battle every day. You're like, it's all about getting along. You literally are talking about how much you're fighting people. And you're in like the war you're fighting. And you're a general. Make up your mind, woman.
She can't. And I don't consider her a woman. She's too stupid.
We're getting some people joining the server.
Oh, we are?
Mm-hmm.
That's an important pillar of the company, just as achieving quality is. And for me, what's been really important about that and about the way the model is that everybody kind of sharing and everybody working on different projects together also creates a space where people are comfortable and can share their work, and they're not shy about, hey, can you take a look at this? Or I want to do that. And being able to see that even among the employees means that all of a sudden these people have editors. They are each other's editors. They are each other's supports. They are able to go, oh, this is great.
Yeah.
Exactly. Before we're even handing something to the client, it's been looked at by a couple other people who are going, okay, this is really, really working, or who say it's not quite working. And I remember early on, I joined like a writing team once, and at the beginning they were all really funny and they were all kind of like jokingly insulting. Like sometimes they would insult each other's writing, and I always thought I was like, oh no. Then I realized, oh no, this is just, they're only making those jokes because they're so comfortable with each other and they all respect each other as writers. So if someone said like, oh, this is a really bad joke, it was because they know that you're capable of making good jokes, and you're like, oh no, this one was not it. And the person goes, yeah, it's sometimes it. And being able to kind of have that comfort about like, sometimes you're not having your best day, sometimes you need a little help, sometimes you just want to laugh, sometimes you're like, oh, I want to cancel this meeting because I'm just tired today. And kind of being like, can we act as humans? Can we treat each other as humans? And can we make sure that we are a space while simultaneously doing that important work? Because I kind of model it off of myself being a contractor, because as a contractor, if I go and do a job, I'm going to be super professional. I'm going to do the best work. I'm going to,
X'd out.
Mm-hmm. You're not a contractor.
Guys, as a contractor, she's going to do the best possible work ever. Yeah, X'd out.
This woman doesn't actually work.
Kim, in South of Midnight, your character gets superpowers by your black character gets superpowers by picking cotton. Explain how that one got past your filters.
Indeed. Unless you're the one who put it there. Maybe it was her baby.
I'll be fun to work with. But then I'm going to go home and like lie down on my side and like play Elden Ring for like 4 hours. And I think that like a lot of the time jobs pretend that we aren't that other person. They pretend that like, oh yeah, don't worry, I'm always ready to go. I can always do this. And I'm like, no, sometimes I want to be lazy. Sometimes I want to be in the garden. Sometimes I want to be playing a game. And I think just acknowledging that aspect of it and sometimes talking about it and being like, I don't want to do this either, but we're going to figure it out, has been really, really helpful for us. And in making sure that we feel united as a team and that we don't ever feel like we can mess up with each other. Because that's the other thing, is that as a client-based business, there can be days where someone has completely made a mistake. Where like, I wrote the wrong script.
Honey?
Yeah?
What question is she even responding to anymore?
I don't remember.
I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm listening and I'm like, I'm hearing the words she's saying, but I have no idea what the heck's going on anymore.
She's a rigmarole. I can't understand a word she's saying.
And at that point, it is my job not to go, hey, idiot, you wrote the wrong script, but to go,
hey, idiot, you wrote the wrong script.
Yeah, Kim.
It's my job to tell you that.
Okay, oops, we're going to figure that out. Meanwhile, I'm going to go talk to the client. I will try to buy you 24 hours. And then when we do buy that 24 hours, that's bonding. Because that person now goes, okay, I did screw up, but I didn't get in trouble. I just, I understood the problem. Now we're going to work together to solve it. And I think that that's so much more realistic than a boss who goes like, well, you really screwed up, as though you haven't screwed up in the past before, right? I count on everybody to make mistakes. I count on myself to make mistakes because we're all human. And I think just allowing that conversation means that people feel free.
So don't criticize people when they make mistakes. Just help them. That's not a bad concept, Kim. But if someone makes a mistake and ruins the game and ruins something, it's okay to criticize them and tell them they did a bad job.
Yeah.
Kim, one of the things that I find is women tend to do what is called networking a lot less than
yes.
I think, or other genders tend to do it a lot less than men do. And I think they think of it as not a part of their job. I think they think of it as something that's just taking time away because they're trying really hard to get everything done and then also get everything done. And but gaming really is, or any of the creative fields really are about who you know, who you're listening to, all of the things that you're soaking in, but also the ability to walk up to somebody like, if Kim's just finished giving a talk, to be able to walk up and say, hi, my name is Rhonda. I think you're fantastic. And,
I want to walk up to Kim and be like, hi, my name is Master of TDS. Can we talk? And she'd probably be like, oh my God, security. I'd be like, I've seen your puppet show, Kim. I've seen it.
We both have. It was so cringe. Yes, Kim had a puppet show.
If it's cool with you, can I connect with you on LinkedIn and, share an idea with you? And I do find that 9 times out of 10, when a woman does that, she will be helped. People will help you if you will.
So it's bad to be a woman, but also if you're a woman and you ask people to talk to people, it also is beneficial to you. So it's not bad being a woman then. It's not that difficult because there are certain things in the industry that are easier. Congratulations, Kim. You did this entire talk talking about how difficult it is to be you and be a woman. And every couple minutes, you guys disprove your own arguments. You said how difficult it is, how challenging it is to be a woman, how you have to fight. And it's like, oh, but if you're a woman and you go up to people and talk to them, it's really easy. Guess what? If you're a guy and you approach a woman to help with gaming, they're going to think that you're harassing them. They're going to think that you're sexist, misogynist, that you want more from them. You don't have to deal with that. You want to do the puppet show? Unfortunately, I mentioned it offhandedly on a Smash JT live stream, and when I went back to go get it, it had been mysteriously removed. So clearly someone was listening.
Yep.
Yes.
They will connect with you when you connect with them. But they tend to do it a lot less. How important do you think that is? And how do you think we go about changing that? Because till we change that, we really can't change this, which is the skewed numbers that represent.
Yeah. I think a lot of it is finding community. Where, as you say, like, I have people who I'll give a talk and people come up to me, and I try to be very good about making sure I contact and making sure I do that. I think also
could have fooled me. You haven't contacted any of the people who have messaged you. You claim that no one messaged you.
Yeah, which we all know is not true.
About going to events that are safe to go to, that are inclusive, and where you can feel safe to network. But I think that, like, one of the things that I encounter often is that when we think about networking, and we talk about, like, networking for a lot of the men in the industry, especially like leadership, the amount of games I have heard of that have leaked because a bunch of people were like at a bar or going here, right? It's a very different scenario, because I think there are places where I think men are able to discuss where women might go like, okay, I don't want to be the only woman in this group, right? Or I don't want to say, hey, I'm going to come to drinks with you, and have that misconstrued, because there is so much of that in the industry. And we talk about it, like, obviously there are issues where it's like, oh, there's predation, there's like harassment, things like that. But I'm talking just like on an average time, even having to consider like, oh, I trust all of these guys, but I'm going to be the only woman in the group. You have to think about that. I remember one time, I was with a friend who's a dude, and I was meeting a bunch of dudes, and I was running a little late, and I had decided.
Oh yeah, I remember this story. This is gonna be funny.
What story is this? Have I heard it before?
I was like, oh hey, do you want a coffee?
No.
He said, yeah. And I said, okay, cool. So I grabbed him a coffee. I arrived a little late to the meeting. I handed him the coffee, and all the guys went, ooh,
yeah,
as though I was serving him, and I was just like.
No, maybe they thought that you went and got him a coffee specifically, that maybe you were seeing him.
Yeah, the ooh is.
Are you still here? Have you been listening the whole time?
Honey, it's Smash JT. He streams until after midnight. This is nothing for him.
I hate this. I literally want. Hey, Smash, did you know that making games in the industry is a battle? She keeps mentioning how she has to fight to force things into games and get things, and it's like, no, Kim.
And she called herself a general.
Back in Nam, when I was fighting for my game, I was like, I want horse jumps in Assassin's Creed, dang it.
Make it end.
Oh, cool. I'm immediately not going to be like, this meeting is not going to take me seriously from the jump, because I brought my friend a coffee.
They were making a joke that you were probably dating.
They thought you were dating. You could have said, Kim, oh, we're not together. And they would have gone, oh. And then you could have sat down and you could have had a normal.
You could have said, no, we're just friends. Or you could have asked them why they made that sound.
She had a coffee and threatened them about the potential negative consequences they'll have to deal with the public. Terrify them with the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want. You've been here the whole time. Have you not heard us going insane?
So where is your child going to sleep tonight?
I gotta say, shout out to Odyssey. If the chat in there is going cuckoo.
What are they saying?
I mean, it's a bunch of people in there.
Thank you all for suffering this whole insanity trip with us.
We're 48 minutes in. We're almost done, guys. We've almost made it. We've almost made it. We helped Kim get out of Nam, when she's fighting for video games back in Nam.
Dear Lord.
Right? And I think for me, it's really about...
By saying,
ahead.
I was talking to young women in the space at Apple, and these two young girls came and told me that, we really do want to be a part of the whole team. But I mean, when they go out, even if we said we wanted to join them for lunch, and which is every day, we don't really know how to kind of have that conversation. And like you said, for it to not be misconstrued. So
Yes.
I find sometimes you're giving up camaraderie for self-preservation.
No, absolutely.
Giving up camaraderie for self-preservation? Is that what
You're
she
literally going to lunch with coworkers. If you don't know how to do that, you're just antisocial.
Giving up camaraderie for self-preservation.
I hate this woman.
I hate them both.
This is my side quest. There are many like it, but this one is mine. War never changes.
All war.
Absolutely.
No.
Like, there are so many times when I will...
Honey,
especially,
you need to quote Sun Tzu. All warfare is based on deception. Kim is quite the deceiver, clearly.
I'll meet someone who I work amazingly with, and I go like, man, I want to work with this guy forever. He's so good. But I'm always like, okay, I have to make sure that I say this compliment. Like, if I'm working with someone who that's not a concern with, where they're not concerned, like I'm going to be attracted to them, then I can go,
Whoa! 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 If I'm working with someone that I'm not worried that I'm going to be attracted to them, it's not a problem. But otherwise, if I'm worried, so in other words, you're saying if you're worried that you're going to be attracted to them, then you have to worry about what you talked about it. I don't even know.
Oh boy.
Honey, read the super chat.
Oh, sorry. Kamchi for $1.99. The ambulance picks up person that's bleeding all over.
After
Which
watching
one?
this, yes.
Which one?
It's my battle. It's my side quest. Mine.
like, you're amazing, you're doing great work, I want to work with you forever. But there's always that navigational element, right? Where you have to go, I don't want it to be taken this way. And that is a lot of...
What? Why would you go up to a coworker and be like, you're awesome. I want to work with you forever and ever. What are you, 3?
Yes. Mentally, clearly. Remember, puppet show.
Honey, I want to work with you forever and evers. You're like the best, and I like love you. Oh, I wonder if they'll take that the wrong way.
If you say it that way, yeah.
Hey, Kim, be a professional and don't say that.
Especially
say,
that way.
Hey, I really enjoy working with you. We work well together. I really enjoy working on this game with you. Done. That's it.
That's it. Nothing else needs to be said. And then you can just walk away.
You're drunk, DS, go home. No, I'm not drunk.
enough.
I'm just tired.
Yeah, he's not drunk enough.
So I think what has helped me a lot of the time is finding whether it's for women, whether it's mixed gender groups, but finding communities online where and in person where you can have more just like free conversations about what you're interested in, what you want to do, and where you can talk more project focused, more specifically like games focused, more of that. Because I think
Hi, Release the McCracken. You're late for the Suffering Fest.
I hate this.
How much longer?
I think 15 minutes.
There is no way I'm going to remember all of this for my article tomorrow.
We'll summarize it. We'll worry about it tomorrow. Okay? We'll worry about it tomorrow. Don't bring up anything. We'll worry about it tomorrow.
Hey, I'm sorry. Continue.
that's the danger of it, right? It's I want to go to lunch, and you're like, are they even going to talk about the same thing at lunch if I'm there? Like, is that...
You're going to lunch. Eat your dang lunch.
am I going to change
Idiot.
the tone of it, right? And so
Okay, Kim, your problem is you just think too much, but you use your brain too little.
She has a brain.
She thinks too much, but uses brain too little.
Again, she has a brain.
Yes, it's just a monkey with two symbols going ting, ting, D-I-D-I, battle in Nam.
Bang, 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 bang.
I've found a lot of success in finding these like finding communities, creating communities, even if
You sent me a couple of things. I hope you don't mind. I won't. I just want to get this done. No offense to you guys. I just want to get this done, and then I'll look at whatever. I just don't want to ever have to listen to this again.
Clearly.
And I ain't making videos out of this. The best I'll do is make some shorts. I ain't cutting crap out of this.
that community is a group chat. Like sometimes it is like, hey, I need a sanity check from other people who have companies in the games industries. Like
You need a sanity check? You failed.
You need a sanity check from a professional psychologist. My husband is available.
Kim, you failed. Your sanity check, you failed.
Says the therapist. He is qualified.
Kim, I hate to break it to you. I'm going to say this. I think you, and I'm being nice. I'm being mean, okay? I'm going to be mean, but I'm letting you know that I'm being mean on purpose, okay? I think that you are so unintelligent that you would stay up all night studying for a urine test and still fail it. Somehow.
Probably, yeah. Oh, dear.
I have a group chat with other people who are like, oh yeah, we are all team leads at different narratives. And sometimes you just go like, I feel crazy. And they go, thank you. But also sometimes they'll go, hey, I have a person who's just gotten laid off of my team. Can you find somebody?
No.
GS Wolfwood for 5. If only we could harness Kim's vapid BS as combustible fuel, we'd solve the world's energy needs with her infinite stupidity.
It's okay. We could just hold a balloon in front of her mouth and all the hot air that comes out of it, we could just have a hot air balloon.
And so it really is, I think, about establishing those networks of care and of collaboration, even if it's just mutual updates, and creating that baseline space first. There are a lot of really beneficial communities. And I think also, don't be afraid to, like, I'll say right now, I'm on LinkedIn, people can reach out to me. Like,
didn't you say you weren't on LinkedIn like earlier?
Yeah. She reduced her LinkedIn presence.
I'm on LinkedIn, but I'm not on LinkedIn. Make up your mind.
Make it make sense. GPS for $2. She's Jesse Ventura. She was a Navy SEAL. Well, she's certainly a SEAL.
Wait. That's an argument point. Person laid off from her team. Where did she say that?
Rewind a few minutes or a minute.
Sanity
or so.
check from other people who have companies in the games industries. Like I have a group chat with other people who are like, oh yeah, we are all team leads at different narratives. And sometimes you just go like, I feel crazy. And they go, thank you. But also sometimes they'll go, hey, I have a person who's just gotten laid off of my team. Can you find somebody? And so it really is, I think, about.
I think that's about. She thinks she's talking about.
She's
them
talking about
saying
other.
it, not
She's
her.
talking about other companies.
Establishing those networks of care and of collaboration, even if it's just mutual updates, and creating that baseline space first. There are a lot of really beneficial communities. And I think also, don't be afraid to, like, I'll say right now, I'm on LinkedIn, people can reach out to me. Like, we have an email talk at Sweet Baby Inc. that if people...
No. You said that nobody ever reached out to you on that.
We have so many of us have, and you claim no one has. And yet now you're saying people can reach out, but we already have.
Honey, you're getting cut off.
Sorry. We already have, Kim. We have already reached out.
Want to talk to us and ask us questions because we've gotten a lot of hate to it, but we haven't got a lot of questions, right?
We got a lot of hate, but we haven't gotten a lot of questions. Once again, Kim, you are full of crap.
Once again, Kim, you are a big fat liar.
Go back to Nam and fight for video games there. No, we are way past the goal already.
Yeah, the timer went out already, so we didn't get it tonight. Maybe next week we'll talk about the time I cut my hand.
It's fine. We'll get the goal for this week will be getting through this.
But
Yes.
if people, I think, be open about what you're looking for. It doesn't have to be like, give me a job, but like, hey, I'm looking to get into the games industry and I'm curious as to what your path was, or if there are any groups and communities I can join. There are a lot of people who are doing this kind of work for a lot of different people, and I think finding those spaces is crucial. And obviously attending events can be sometimes financially prohibitive, but even like free game jams or like bringing a local group together, going to those kinds of events, I think is an easy way. Exactly. And I think just
on a conversation that may lead to a job.
Yeah. I think networking more in community than seeing it as something where it's more like, okay, I have to get through a specific structure and navigate it. Because opportunities these days, I think, often come in from groups, from places that are like, hey, we're looking for this kind of person. Do you know anyone? The job market is so complex that question gets asked a lot.
Yeah, and because of that, I think networking or just having enough people know that you can't even be considered in the room if you're not in somebody's head.
Yes, exactly. And I think also,
you can't even be considered in the room if you're not in somebody's head.
How does that make sense?
Kim, do you just like say words and not actually explain anything? You're like, word salad. Nom 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 nom.
Talung has a pretty good point over there. Honestly, Blue Sky conversations have more substance than whatever she is spouting.
No, she has more substance, just stuff that she's inhaling or smoking, clearly. He's smoking the salad.
Ugh.
Being open to saying what you want. Like, when you're coming to it, it's like, if you are looking to become let's say a narrative designer, speak to that. Say, like, I'm looking to become a narrative designer. I'm really interested in the work that you do. Is there anything, like, do you have any resources I could learn from, or would you be willing to talk to me for a bit? Like, I think also, another tip I would give to people looking for mentorship is don't start looking for mentorship, start looking for a conversation. Because a lot of the time, even for myself, if someone says, hey, can you be my mentor ongoing? I'm like, I don't know if I have it. It sounds like a big commitment. A lot of people are like, I don't know. But I'm always willing to have like a half hour, an hour long conversation with somebody who's interested. And
you've literally refused to talk to anybody.
Especially the people who've asked you nicely.
No. She's got no questions except for all the questions.
then maybe we have another one. But I think just recognizing that having those conversations can be useful, that a lot of people are willing to have them. And like, I often take a half hour out just to answer questions, just to say like, here's what it is. And I've realized that so much of the games industry or the aspiring games industry doesn't get that chance to talk to people who work in it. Yeah. And especially not women. Like a lot of the time, like, because it's also, you know, I remember when I worked at Ubisoft, I got a verified PlayStation account, and that meant that my picture, which showed me a woman on it, was displayed to the entire world. To this day, I can't use the half of the services because so many people added me at that point that I could
X'd it out.
Mm-hmm.
Kim, I hate to break it to you, just because you have an image of yourself as a woman doesn't mean people followed you. Sorry.
not deal with it. And so I'm also aware that women in the industry often get like bombarded with not so nice things. So it can be hard sometimes to approach, but I think care about the approach and things will be okay.
You know, there was a research paper that I was helping somebody on.
What?
It was on
Pause one moment. Yes, Kim Belair would not survive a Call of Duty lobby.
No, she would not.
Language in gaming. And it was at 3 very distinct levels. One was in the game. The second is the chatter in the headset. Because a lot
of... The chatter in the headset.
What does that mean?
The young gamers that we've had as part of the conversations we've been having, they will have ambiguous names like Mystic Ninja or, Ignite Cloud. And these are just names because they're decidedly androgynous.
What does that have anything to do with anything?
Androgynous people choose usernames to make themselves androgynous. What?
Yes, did you know that calling yourself Cloud Ignite means that you're clearly androgynous?
Oh my god.
I don't understand what these people... Please just never, ever do a podcast again. Ever.
Also, yeah, lady who's hosting, shut down this podcast, please. You are embarrassing yourself.
Yeah, Alan, I love playing Alan Walker. I love playing Alan Walker.
It could.
Don't worry, guys. We're almost done. We'll do memes, and then we'll be done.
Yes.
Because after all that, we'll get some nice memes, and then we'll be done.
And then we'll say the diagnosis is schizophrenia because clearly they're delusional.
No, there's no diagnosis this week. We're far past the point where diagnosis would make any sense at all.
True. All we can do is get them some snuggle vests and a padded room.
And
Asian Swordmaster, did you know you're androgynous? Your name. It's androgynous. 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 Everybody's androgynous. You androgynous, and you're androgynous, and you're androgynous. You're all androgynous. Also, please follow me on my PlayStation. I got uwu.
It's just easier that way. And so one of them was telling me that I don't really talk unless I hear another woman in the conversation.
You don't really talk unless you hear another woman. So you're sexist.
Wow.
Androgynous! Androgynous!
Androgynous means it looks like it could be either a man or a woman. It's hard to make the distinction between the two.
Your name is androgynous. Here's a question, though. What if someone named themselves androgynous?
Oh.
It just short circuits their brain.
Ow.
And so I told her, I said, but maybe she was waiting for you to say something. I mean, and she's like, yeah, but, it's just not worth it because after that, I may make 50% fewer mistakes than everybody else. Yep. But I know that every mistake I make is going to be assumed to be because I'm a female gamer.
Oh my God, is she serious? She's saying that I may make less mistakes than people, but because the mistakes I do make are going to be put under a magnifying glass because I'm a woman. No, sorry. How do we know? Your name might be androgynous. We'll have no idea.
The arrogance of this person. Oh my God.
What if your name was Rainbow Cloud? You could be androgynous. I wouldn't know.
I would assume it's a woman because of the name Rainbow, but...
I'm going to say this right now. None of these people have played games. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sure that people have. I honestly do not believe that any of these people have played games when they talk like this.
Yeah, clearly.
Yep. I think that's the hardest thing, right? Where I think that example is so good because it's like there could have been someone else waiting for you, but who takes that first step, right? Who takes the first step and risks being just absolutely bombarded? I think, it's so tough to
Yes.
me because what I find difficult and where I think we've gone very wrong as an industry, but also as the internet in general, is this idea that like baseline you have to expect cruelty.
What?
No, that's not what it is, Kim.
What did she say?
That you have to accept cruelty as you're a woman. She's going to talk about how as a woman gamer or as a male gamer, you shouldn't even have to deal with cruelty. Kim, I'm going to tell you something. The world is a cruel and unusual place. You keep talking about battles, and yet you seem to be unwilling to actually fight any of the ones that actually matter. You make up battles that you try to win in your head, but in reality, you have no clue what the major problem is with the industry. The major problem is not cruelty. It's not that you're a woman. It's that you are incompetent. The way you're speaking conveys a very severe lack of intelligence. I'm sorry to be blunt, but you need to hear this. You need to stop talking, take a step back, and think about what you're saying. I know it might be difficult, but try.
She can't. There's no hope for her.
I think I may have accidentally pushed the back. Hold on, let's see where we are.
They don't like Call of Duty.
Yeah.
But then if they do, great white guy who's a game designer and now you're getting abused. Yep. I think that's the hardest thing, right? Where I think that example is so good because it's like there could have been someone else waiting for you, but who takes that first step, right? Who takes the first step and risks being just
Trying to get back where we were.
That sounds like where we were.
Baseline, you have to expect cruelty.
There we are.
Like there's this idea that and it's been fomented in even the gamer community where it's like, well, it's the internet, what do you expect? Or if you are a game
yes,
dev,
Kim, it's the internet. What do you expect? You know what you should expect? The internet to be the internet.
Will be abused. Like people will just be mad at you on the internet, and that applies across all genders, applies across all walks of life. Like there is no reason that you should be a straight white guy who's a game designer and now you're getting abused. Like it's wild that we have normalized this idea that to be online is this, and if you complain about it, then you're weak, right?
No, Kim, it's called trash talking. Okay? Everybody does it. The difference is not everybody gets offended by it. It seems like people like you tend to be the ones who get offended about it. So you know what you should do? Stop playing.
Well,
If you
yeah, that would help.
take the heat, get out of the kitchen. Unless you're making me a sandwich.
Kyle B, fear the androgynous for $2 Australian. So how are you both today? You all good? Lol.
I don't fear
Androgynous
the haggis. I love it.
Androgynous haggis.
If you get butthurt about trash like you are weak, correct.
Uh-huh.
Right, but I think that
there's a part of the female anatomy that they will.
Oh yeah, they love to do it. They love it, right? And they love. I think so much of it is just about like this culture that we have helped create, where it's like, no, women are intruders to the space, and also like they shouldn't be here, but also if they are here, they shouldn't win.
No, it's that women who can't tolerate trash talk should not play games where there's an environment of trash talk. If all you do is complain about it, then you shouldn't be playing it. So, Kim, you are creating the very problems that you're upset about. Do you not realize this?
No, she does not, because she's too stupid.
Because she doesn't have she have to rub the two brain cells she has together a lot for a spark.
Oh yeah, and Cormoran, I am also curious. What part of the female anatomy?
Androgynous.
You know, like it's
and they shouldn't like gore because me hunter Eugene.
Yes, exactly. Like, and I think again to go.
Wait, what did she say?
I heard me hunter Eugene.
I don't even know.
Back to the harassment. That's been one of the wildest things.
I'm sorry, but
I
don't think
she's gonna get back to the harassment.
But one thing, real quick. I'm sorry. This lady who's doing the interview, and I'm gonna say it. I don't think English is her first language.
I don't think English is a language that she knows how to. I don't think common sense is a language she knows how to speak.
Yeah, that too.
And they shouldn't like gore because me hunter Eugene.
Yes, exactly. Like
me hunter Eugene. You shouldn't like war because me hunter Eugene.
What does that mean?
Hate to break it to you, it's Tarzan, not Hunter. It's also not Alan Walker, it's Alan Wake.
And I think, again, to go back to the harassment, that's been one of the wildest things for me, where like so many of my favorite games are games that I think people would agree with. So many of my favorite characters are like characters who I think that they're not like, you know, quote unquote woke or something. Like Elden Ring is my current or my favorite game maybe ever. Like the Uncharted series, I think about God of War. I think about
you worked on God of War, disqualified.
Like tons of these games that I play, and I'm not like, oh, this is killing me. I hate this. It's for guys, right? I'm like,
you just complained about how you didn't like being in those games because when people talked to you, you didn't like it because they were making fun of you and trash talking you. And now you're saying you don't feel that way. Make up your god dang mind, Kim.
She has no mind to make up.
She let it wander and it never came back.
I'm here
because it didn't like her either.
And so
it's fighting a war for common sense somewhere.
this weird thing where there's this assumption that women are usurpers.
Yeah.
Where did you get that idea from?
But it's technically true as well. They have usurped everything. I am a woman, I can say that.
Not all women. Only you, Kim. Sorry,
True.
did I say your wrong pronoun? Sorry. Your name is Kim Belair. It could be androgynous. I want a Dalek. That's from Doctor Who. It's got, like, rainbows. It's like androgynous.
Somebody make that meme.
It's got like a gender cross gender like symbol on its thing.
And it shoots her, and its laser shoots a rainbow.
Androgyny.
This, but if like, it's weird because a woman shows up in Call of Duty, and then they want to get angry, but at the same time they tell women they don't like Call of Duty.
Yeah.
But
what? How does that make sense? I've played
then
Call
if
of
they do,
Duty.
they're not welcome in it. So it's lose-lose. And
What do you mean women are
Tim,
welcome
it's
in
just
Call
that
of Duty?
You're the one who's losing.
I have played Call of Duty. I mean, I suck at it. My brothers would beat me every time because I'm not good at first-person shooters, but I still had fun playing against my brothers in Call of Duty.
This all she does is word salad.
Yeah. This woman makes no sense.
that's why I think it's so important to not just normalize, like, hey, stop being mean to women and marginalized identities on the internet, but also just like,
stop being mean to women and marginalized identities on the internet. I'm gonna go tell my mommy. Where? Go,
mommy,
get a
help!
grip, Kim.
I can't fight my own battles.
Kim, I'm going to say this again. Especially as a woman, you should understand this. And I'm being mean again because I want to be. At this point, I've listened to your entire thing. I have a right to be mean. I am playing my mean card. I am allowed to be mean. Okay? As a woman, you must be very familiar with the kitchen, correct? If you can't take the heat, don't go in the kitchen.
I don't think Kim can even cook.
Yeah, just get cooked.
Oh, ouch.
Hey, I think game studios and places need to start thinking more seriously about if we're going to actually maintain like women in the industry, you have to have women playing games. You have to.
What?
I'm going to eat my hat. I'm going to eat my hat. I'm going to eat your hat.
No,
I'm going to eat it.
No, you love that hat. Don't eat your hat.
Eat my hat. I'm going to eat it. I'm going to eat my hat. No. I can't take it anymore.
Honey, no.
I can't take it anymore. Make it end. Make it end.
Don't eat your hat, please. You love that hat. I don't know what to be able to get you a new one.
I so can't take it anymore.
To have women welcomed into these spaces. You cannot create an environment where women have to fight, 10 times as hard to even be heard, and then expect them to be fully represented in the industry. So it's frustrating, but at the same time, I think, the only way that we change it is by continuing to move forward, continuing to try to create safer communities, and being able to, it can't just be moderation tools. Moderation tools.
Oh, blow it out your rear, Kim, along with the rest of your slop that you make for video games.
Are we done
They're great.
yet?
I think they're important, but we have to go beyond moderation tools to stopping people from thinking it's okay to do this.
Yeah, Kim, we should use moderation tools to stop you from thinking.
Correct. It's not just about filtering it out. It's about changing, I think, very slowly, very, very slowly. But
exactly, because it's, and also I think what's tough is that even for myself, right, as I list these games, I'm trying, like, I am almost subconsciously listing my credentials by being like, well, don't worry, I play boy games too, right?
It sounds like you lack self-confidence. People who play games and actually enjoy them and play boy games, whatever, don't feel they have to justify it. I don't. I lost my sanity ages ago. We're just almost done, and I just want to finish this so I never have to ever listen to it again. By the way, this is my second listen through of this crap.
And this time
it's like, it doesn't matter. Even if I played quote-unquote girl games exclusively, it should never be a problem, right? If I am someone who goes, you know what?
It's not a problem unless you make it one, Kim.
Which she does.
I want this character to look a little like this or a little like that. Sure, whatever. But I think this idea that change in art can merit like a violent pushback is just fundamentally in the way of art. And what's wild about it is that, yeah, I think if you are someone who wants to push forward and if you want to say, hey, I want to see sexier women in these games, I want to see more sexuality in these games, you don't get it by yelling at everybody who's about wokeness, right? Because the amount of times that I have been in a room and I have said I would like to push forward for this character to have a more expressed sexuality, and the thing is not like, oh, we're scared of that. It's often like people won't be able to be serious about it. People won't be able to handle that. If you put a sex scene, the community will go nuts over and be.
Kim, we
because
don't want that in games.
It doesn't belong in that game. It doesn't
Kim,
belong in the game.
You're trying to make it seem like this is art and that you're pushing this stuff, and you're trying to say that, oh, by saying, no, we don't want these kinds of changes that you want, we're also stopping the changes that we want. That's not the case, Kim. You want a character to have a more expressed sexuality because you want them to be bisexual, androgynous tree people. We want to have more expressed sexuality. You want them to be straight.
Wow.
For whatever else. Not a crazy, weird person.
Case in point, Dragon Age the Veilguard.
Yeah, we don't want to pull a barf, Kim.
Sexist instead of, oh, damn, we got a sex scene in this game. Let's all be happy about it, right?
No! Not all of us are not weirdos like you.
We're not degenerates. We're not Slanesh cultists.
Because we see it. We see the way that like you put something in there and then all of a sudden they pick it apart.
Yeah.
So
it's called criticism and different tastes, Kim. Welcome to the world.
If you want to make a sex simulator game, then make a sex simulator game.
Good morning, sweetheart. Good morning. Welcome to life. People
and
have different
reality.
opinions and don't like stuff.
Welcome to reality. Now go hop into the pit of despair.
Simultaneous, like people who think that they are pushing back against, I don't know, wokeness or something, are usually pushing back against progress towards the things that they would like.
You heard it here. If you fight back against wokeness, right, then you are actually pushing back against progress towards the actual things that you want, according to Kim.
There it is.
So in other words, if you
it
do not
took us
want
4 hours to get there, but we did.
If you do not want this stuff forced in your video games and you push back against it, you're actually harming yourself. Somehow.
Yeah, and for some reason.
Kim, I want to tell you something, okay? Okay, Kim, sit down for a minute, okay? How you doing, Kim? You doing well? I don't care. I'm gonna say this for you, really, Kim. You're just stupid. Point blank.
Wolf Cult has been a member for 5 months. Kim, master word salad chef.
Yep, we're almost done. We're literally at an hour. We have like 5 minutes left.
Kamchi for $4.99. First, who's bleeding? Second, can we arrest this Karen monster? All I got was unlawful actions that go against the U.S. and are probably part of the Antifa mob. Send a lawyer to check.
We're almost done, guys.
And that's, I think, the most backwards
And you're
part
going
of
to
it all.
complain about same old.
Yep.
But that's also because you can't handle change.
That's
Again.
True.
No, you complain about.
I mean, they can't handle change.
You can't handle change. You want to change things to make them into reflections of you. Other people want them to be reflections of things that sell. And you go, well, wait, this sells and this doesn't. But if you push back against the stuff that doesn't sell, then you're also stopping the stuff that does. No. No. When you push for games and no one pushes back, you get stuff like Dustborn.
Yep.
And no one aside from the Proctophile has played enough of that.
Proctophile actually platinumed Dustborn and Assassin's Creed Shadows for some reason.
Well, that's the thing. They go like, well, we want something different. And you go like, okay, well, we put a woman in this one. They're like, well, don't do that. We want it to be the same as it was. And you're like, well, what do you want? Like one of my creative.
We want, if a game is a male-centric game, don't change it to be a game that it is not.
Yeah. How
If it
hard
is
is
a
that?
female-centric game, if you took Lara Croft and you made it about a man, I would hate that too. Oops. Uh-oh, looks like your argument just completely imploded. It kimploded.
There's often been representation as innovation.
Boo! Hiss! You suck!
Tomatoes!
Because I think one of the biggest struggles for myself as someone who is an advocate for representation and diversity in narrative is this idea that what I want is censorship, or I want to like sand down the rough edges of something, or
If you want to sand down the rough edges of something, it means you want to take something that you find offensive that other people may not, and you want to change it because it offends you. That is not change, Kim. That is indeed censorship. The majority of people aren't prissy little babies. You called yourself Sweet Baby Inc. You know who the picky babies are, Kim? They're you.
Quite.
The thing, you know why? Because you've never grown up.
Clearly, she's still stuck in her puppet show.
scared or whatever it is, because I think we often see, like, if I say, oh, I want to have a new kind of art, people are excited. I want to have a new kind of engine, people are excited. I want to have a new kind of design, people are excited. Oh, I want to have a new kind of character, I want a new perspective. Whoa, we don't want to go woke. But
what? Kim, that's not what it is. If you take a game that already existed and sold well and you want to change it and subvert it to make it something different than what it was, people will push back on it because it's not the same thing they wanted. If you want to make updating an engine or changing things is not the same thing. You are making a false equivalency. If you want to make a game that is similar to one that you like, but you want to add a woman to it, guess what you can do? Go make your own game. It won't sell.
Yeah, don't hijack someone else's. Don't heist someone else's.
But I'm like, if I am able to play a new video game that has a character from a background I have never experienced before, that is authentic to a culture I have never actually, been able to interact with, and I'm learning from this and I'm having the experience and it's a cool new story, that is innovation. That is.
Guess what, Kim? Go do that. But we don't have to agree with you.
Yep.
If you like that, you are more than welcome to do that. Stop trying to shove it to other people who don't want the experience, Kim. We don't want the experience. We don't want you to shove a new experience into a game that doesn't deserve it. Go make your own. It'll sell 3 copies, and that's okay. You're allowed to do that. And I wish you luck.
Yeah,
I genuinely do.
Yeah, because at least it sold copies.
No, I genuinely wish you luck. Go make your own game. Stop trying to force your way of life into a game that doesn't fit that.
Nobody for $2. Bad day. Thanks for being on. Here's $2, guys.
Well, we're almost done. This has been a bad day for us too, having to deal with this.
It's been a very bad
I've
night.
heard this twice already.
Yeah. How much longer is there?
New to me. That is something that I
minutes.
desire because I want a new kind of game.
And then go make that new kind of game and stop trying to force it into games that aren't the game that you want.
And I think we talk a lot about, like, oh, it's sensitivity reading, but it's like, I think that's a misnomer because it implies that, oh, we're trying to be too sensitive, or we are sensitive and therefore. No, we're looking to make something that makes the game look good, that makes the world look good, and that reaches to the most people we possibly can. Like,
then go do that, but stop doing it in a game that isn't the one that you need to be doing it in. Go make your own. You can't, because you're not possible to do that, and you have to take it and make it into something that it's not, because you need to push it on everybody else. Go make your own game and do whatever the heck you want. You can't, because the main goal, the reality is, Kim, you ain't intelligent.
Yep. And also,
I think
nobody gifted some memberships. Thanks, dude.
We're going to do this quickly. Then we're almost done. So we're going to get this done.
Thank you. You love me. You really love me.
We also are going to have a lot of memes to go through.
We'll get to them quickly.
Yeah.
That's all that it is. We are trying to create something that is exciting and different. And I think if we start looking at it less as, oh, we're taking something away, and more as, no, we're adding newness, we're adding innovation, then we can actually start having a conversation about, like, well, why is it important to have a woman in this role? Why is it important to have a Black person? Why is it important to have a queer person?
It's not. It's not important, Kim. You're saying
really
if
not.
you take it away. No, Kim. It's not adding things to it. You are forcing things into a game that doesn't belong. Shut up and stop the lying.
Yeah, again, Kim, please go back to the kitchen and make a sandwich. Then again, I doubt you can do even that.
She has a chef. She can do that.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Because I think that if you just dismiss it as wokeness and not as, hey, there are new kinds of avenues, new pathways, new ideas, new mechanics, new things we can design based on these differences.
You are saying that it's not wokeness, we're just changing everything and making you pass. Guess what, Kim? If you're taking an existing game and you're forcing that stuff into it and you're ruining the game as it was, that is 100% wokeness, and you should take it and go make your own game. Bye.
Seriously. Wolf Cult for $5. Can someone dress in a Bowser costume and take one for the team to get Kim out of the industry?
I wish.
Ugh, if only that would work.
My brain wants to add stuff to that, but I'm not doing it.
Then, yeah, you're never going to be able to understand it. And I do hope one day that we move to a point where I can speak more openly, or my team can speak more openly. We can be talking about these things more, because I think that we do really interesting work, and to have it dismissed as like, oh, you come in and make a character game. Like, all right, well, that's never going to be what we do, but I don't know if you'll ever understand it.
Yeah, you just admitted that that's exactly what you do. And if it's not what you do, you admitted you had no problem with it.
And Wolf Cult is telling you to add things. Say what your brain wanted to say.
No, I'm not going to say it.
Okay.
It's not nice.
Yeah. Oh my God. The reductiveness of those comments, right?
The reductiveness! We're above you! Posh! Let's go drink our tea! I don't care.
Truly.
Okay, Kim, I'm conscious of the time, and I know I asked you for an hour, and we're a little bit edging over that. But before we wrap up, everybody who comes to this, we get them to nominate 2 women that they think are game changers in the space. So if you have any names off the top of your head, you can share them with me now, or you can email them to me in a little while.
So I would like to recommend 2 people, actually. One person from my own team, who's Maxine Wolf. She's an incredible writer and narrator.
I believe Maxine is trans, so no.
And she's
but also, you should nominate your own people.
And she's not an incredible writer.
Designer, and she's been with Sweet Baby for 3 or 4 years now. And while her specialties are sci-fi and horror, she's just an amazing talent, and she also designs her own stuff. She's written a ton of anthologies. She's really, really, really great.
I've read some of her work. It's not good.
I would highly recommend her. I think she's one to watch, and she's been really, really incredible for me to work with. And then the other is a woman named Mahale Mashigo, who works at Niamakop, a South African games company. I've had the pleasure of working with her on a project before, and I think her perspective is really valuable. I think that the South African games industry is something that people should know more about, and I think she's a really important voice.
No.
But then the problem is I can also name other people. Like there's so many other people. There's so many folks who've been out here for us, but those are the 2 that I'll start with.
Honey, stop.
Thank you so much.
Stop them.
Kim,
Stop them.
Thank you
Stop them
for
now.
your time, but also for your courage, your clarity, for holding space for better stories, better futures in gaming and beyond.
Thank you so much for having me.
To
It's been a pleasure to meet you.
and beyond.
Maybe we'll get to collaborate one day. This has been really cool.
I look forward to that. This is Hangama Game Changers 2025. I'm Ronak, and thank you for tuning in to the celebration of women who are not just playing the game, but they're changing it.
In conversation with some fascinating ladies.
Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Did she say she worked with someone in the South African gaming industry? Now I am mad.
Honey,
I am half South African. It's going to make me mad.
we did it.
We got through it.
It took 4 hours. I hate everything.
Oh, holy crap. Archlord Dune Rider for 2. Thank you. I have provided good service today. Have I provided good service today? Yes. But holy was that a... Wow.
Time for memes.
Oh, dear. The part in which she mentioned South Africa made me so angry. Staying away from my mom's home country.
We have a meme of Smash JT. I like wide. I'm JT, and it's me. I need more wide. Hick, me too. I love it. I like Bowser, and I'm a victim. Ree! You're my husband. I love it.
Oh, cute.
I fought in the war for DEI. DEI. I love it. You can't be what you can't see. What does that
What does
mean?
that mean? We literally said it at the same time.
It's so good. Autism announcement. Background music looping for the 5,784th time. Don't know why Pedro's there, but okay. I was back in Nam making video games. It's war. I needed that. I needed that so bad.
There, dear. There.
I'm crying. Like it's art. I'm the general and the leader. I am the smarts. I love it. I love it. Song request, the same 20 seconds of a song on loop for an hour. Kim Belair. Kim, when you people see her puppet show. Queue after every battle in her company over content in her video games. Whoa. Hey, go away. No, that's you, bit. That does look so...
Why are you gay?
You are gay.
Who says I'm gay?
Someone's got to make a parody of this with me, my face, and then your face over there.
Yeah, that's what that should have been done.
You're all androgynous. How's he doing that? I love this. I love the beeps. They're...
What the heck is this? This is an acid trip.
I don't know what that is. Okay. Well, I will say that face, Pedro's face is my face looking at this. Oh God, what is this? It's a video. You have to hit play.
Bring it up. Full screen it.
It's not playing.
It's not playing sound, but it's playing video. It's playing the video. Honey, he made the Dalek.
Yes, but is it? Does it actually speak? Understand the imagery for what it... Why does Kim look like Oprah Winfrey? Oh. Where'd you go?
Did you not even notice that I disappeared again?
No.
It looks like OBS does that to me every few hours.
It's got rainbows coming out of its eye. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. It didn't speak, but it was rainbow. Okay, got it. And then I love this thing. I don't know why so many people hate it so much. I'm gonna read a thing or two about it. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Thank you, everyone, for making this worth it. Thank you for sticking around with us. Thank you for suffering with us. We did not. 12 called for $2. Kim found someone dumber than her to interview her.
Yes.
Oh my god.
And one more. We got
Kamchi for $1.99. Can we arrest this psycho? This has to be illegal.
I don't know. I feel like I've gone through torture.
Probably because we have. This is cruel and unusual punishment, but we survived. Thank you, everyone, for sticking with us.
We have been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. I am done. I am going to bed. I am going to bed, and I'm going to purge every single thing I just witnessed from my brain forever. And then tomorrow I'll probably make a video from part of it, or I don't know. I don't even know anymore. I'm going to bed. Stay until the end to have message from Master of Ceremonies, whatever. I don't care.
Thank you all for sticking it out with us.
And no, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not drunk or anything. I'm just really tired of listening to her.
Yeah, but one more time, thank you all for sticking with us. Thank you for suffering with us.
Oh wait, I post my memes on X under the stream post because I don't use Discord. Let me see what they are.
Oh. Can you share it?
Oh God.
What is it?
I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna take them and I'm gonna put them into our Discord so I could share them there. And then that way everybody can look at them there. And then
And sharing the laughter?
Yeah, everybody can share them and look at them. And then we'll go from there.
He said go ahead.
Yep.
I'm writing the article tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna do this quickly. I want to make sure to get everybody if I can. I'm not gonna be perfect, but if all of you have stayed this long, you deserve to see your memes deserve to be seen.
Yes.
My brain.
Do we get overtime pay? Unfortunately, no.
Do I get overtime pay?
Your payment is sleep.
Our investors leader said we need this consultant. I need to fight the DEI war for gaming, guys. Who's on that side? What is she talking about? Maybe she'll go away if we ignore her.
That's pretty
great.
good. That's good. That's good. And the next? I want you for the
DEI
gaming wars.
Love it. I love it. And yes,
Thank
Kyle,
you.
I see your thing. Is it okay if I watch it like on Discord, let you know there? Is that okay? Or do you want me to play it?
Do we have to do it on stream? Is that
I'm
what
gonna be
you're
honest,
saying?
I'm really tired, but you guys have been around the entire time, so you deserve to get your memes.
You get rewarded. You guys should get rewarded.
So let me know quickly, and then we'll go because I'm exhausted.
The longest stream we have ever done.
I never want to do one of these this long again.
Yeah, same. I knew it was going to take long, but I didn't. I just thought we were going to be live for 2 hours, not 4.
Kid tried to fix this.
Oh,
doesn't really work. Up to you. Let me see if I can get it quickly. Let me get it up. I don't want to show too much. Let me just quickly grab it. I know you put it in the group chat too. So let me go there. Group therapy. It's about 3 minutes though. I don't know.
I would say we not do it now then.
I apologize, Kyle. I'm just too tired. I can't watch anything else. But I'll react.
Yeah.
No, I'll tell you what, Kyle. I'll react to it. I'm gonna watch it right after the stream, and I'll react to it in the Discord server. I just can't. I can't watch another whole thing. I can't watch anything else right now. I'm tired. I can't do it. So, yeah, we're gonna stop for now, guys, and I'm gonna go react to that afterwards.
And I'll make sure everything gets cleaned up in the house and before we go to bed. And
all right, it's all good. I understand. Okay, yeah, I'll react to it. I'm gonna watch it right after. I'm tired. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to bed now. We all fought the DEI gaming wars, and we was Kim's and whatever. And yeah, it's great. Stay for a message from the Master of Ceremonies, or leave if you want to. Save your sanity.
And I'm not even gonna say happy nightmares because this whole thing was a nightmare.
We lived the nightmare.
Indeed, we did. Good night.
TikTok, the stream ends with midnight chimes. Pixelated therapy, cross digital lines. Hit subscribe for the void to make sense. Comment your woes, a form of recompense. Like the shadows merge in the twilight's haze. Our channel's a refuge, a weird therapy maze. Can't pay a shrink, we got you fam. Laughs and guidance in this goth jam. Like the video break, the algorithm style, share with your crew. Escape life's hell, from spooky memes to advice obscure. Here's your dark solace of humor as a cure. Own the night with our ghastly delight. Vendor of laughs in the negative light. Darker than your overcooked roast. Sub to the channel that you love the most. Bell tolls, it's the end time fair. But your issues, leave them right there. Strings of crypt, bury your dread. Return tomorrow for the undead.
I think it was Dostoevsky who said, "Later,